Oh, it's live. It's good. We're just about to bring you some action from the Friday night DYP here. On the left, we're going to have Ron Olson and Thomas Cotton. And on the right, Jake Barnett and Mike Patrick. Jake Barnett, the evil genius. First time in Appleton for him. Great to have him here. Great to have all the Canadians here. Thank you all for showing up. Excellent turnout so far. Open mixed about to start. Less than an hour. Still time to make it down there. If you're a local lady and you feel like playing foosball, you could talk one of these pros into paying your entry and play for free and maybe even win some money. There's a bunch of pros looking for partners here. Just about ready. Yeah, we had to reset our stream here. Every 12 hours, we have to reset the stream. So I should have gave you warning that we were about to kick you off. Our sponsor for any of our pit table events, our sponsor is Ben Small Engines. Special thanks to you, Ben. All right, game is underway. Ron has already attempted a left hook. Tries a front pin push side on Mike Patrick. Sprayed it wide. We get our first look at the 5-bar of Jake Barnett. And he's got a really, really good wall pass, really good bounce pass. He'll use the middleman pass. His lane pass is good. He's a technician. Tries to go out to the push side there. Didn't quite get it out all the way. Mike Patrick, more of a forward, but he can definitely play goalie. He was our beginner singles champion here last year. And he looked like a pro up front. Sure, he still has that pull shot in the back. All right, here's Jake Barnett. Tries to brush that one down there. Yeah, ball flies up off the table. Thomas Cotton is Ron's goalie back there. Loser side match for 13-16. Ron set up, hopping around, walking around. And Mike Patrick gets a piece of this one. Try to go to the short side of the goal there. Pass there by Thomas. And you see Ron work the far wall, a la Tony Bacon. That was his mentor in the game. That's who he chose to emulate. Ron goes pull side there. Gives his team a 2-0 lead here in this first game. There's the bounce pass I was telling you about by the evil genius. And he held on to by a thread, folks. All right, rocking. Big Rock takes it out to the pull side. Ron looks off the lane pass and brushes it down. And buries a push side. All right, another look at the 5-row of Jake Barnett. Tries to go along the wall there. Ron's only going to give him so many of those. Ron tries the same thing. And Jake sends it back to him. Patiently waited for the brush down and then utilized the dink option there. All right, here's Jake Barnett. Maybe you guys have seen his TED Talks, but we call him the evil genius. You got to see his TED Talks. This guy has graduated college, very, very young. Like, I don't even remember how young. He was like 12 or 11 or something. But like figuring out all these complex math equations as a young child, you guys. This guy's unbelievable. You have to look up Jake Barnett's TED Talks, and he's got a bunch of news interviews and stuff. And you won't help but root for this guy, because it's a really cool story. And he's got some game too. He's really good. You haven't seen the last of him here. He's gonna come out strong. He plays strong every time I play him. It's a real tough Canadian player. Mike Patrick, Jake's goalie, Wisconsin, or no, Fort Atkinson area, I think is where he's from. Southern Wisconsin. All right, here's Jake Barnett. Tries to go middleman. Ron with just incredible, suffocating 5-bar defense. Wall taken away there by Ron. And brushes it up. Quick push kick. Jake brushes that one down. He had to get Ron off him somehow. Ron was onto him when he was going in a straight line. A great wrinkle and buries a pull side. 1-1 here in game 2. Hard tic-tac wall pass by Ron. Buries the push side. He's feeling good. Ron's feeling good. If he's moving around the ball around that much, I think he's got to be feeling good. All right, Jake Barnett buries a wall pass there. Finally got by Ron with the hard wall pass again. And then goes down the middle that time to tie it at 2. Barnett takes away this uphill brush. And he'll shoot 5-bar shots too. Bounce pass there. Couldn't hold on. But he's real accurate with that bounce pass. Goes through the lane this time though. It's a big part of his game. Tries to go pull side there. Good block by Thomas. Comes back to Jake Barnett. And pull side. Yeah, Jake's first world championships. He won 4 events, I think. He won all the amateur events and all the expert events. Or 2 of each. The doubles and singles, the important ones. Something like that. Tries to go down the middle there. Comes right back to him. And goes pull side again. So a good response for the team on the right after that first game loss. Here's Ron. Trying to get back into the second game. Sprays it wide, comes right back to him and gets a fresh 15 seconds. And quickly to the push side. Ron cuts the lead to 1. And Jake Barnett's got to be careful here because you don't want to leave any window. Oh, and he didn't. Bounce pass goes in the goal. But I was going to say you don't want to leave any window for Master Olson to come back on you. Give him enough chances, and he's coming back on you. All right, game 3 coming your way. Ron brushes that one up steep. He's got a real steep up. Tries that front pin push side again. Blocked up off the table. Mike Patrick puts the ball into play. And moves the ball up the table to Jake. Chance to get on the board first. And loaded up fully looking at the pull side. Jacob just pushes it out there to the deep far side. Is that one coming back? Yep. Had some spin on it. Rolled right back to Ron. Right off the post, and then it popcorned in. You got to block it twice, Mike Patrick. You got to stay with it. Yeah, it was still legal if it touched the black, as long as it didn't touch the points. Ron's explaining. All right, 1-1 here in game 3. Jake Barnett rocking. Tries to go down the middle. Off a man and in. Timeout, Ron. All right, sponsors for this event: Ben Small Engines, Balance Studios, Cross Country Mortgage of Green Bay, Jessica Waters Real Estate, American National Bank, Good Nature E-Vapor, Holmes Automotive Recycling, A&B Process Systems, and Latticrete. All right, here's Ron Olson looking at that up and goes down. Off the post, it looked like Mike Patrick holds on to it this time. Looking at a push shot here. On goal. Thomas D'd it up. And Ron picks up this one off the back wall. Chance to even it up at 2. Quick pull side. Rod toss. Ronzilla style. Best toss in the game. You know it. Here's Jake Barnett. Tic-tacking. Try to go through the high lane. And ends up losing it back to Ron's 3. The worst place you could lose it. And Ron buries a push side. Ron and Thomas up 3-2. Wall pass there by Jake Barnett. Chance to tie it up. Thomas stretching out his defense a little bit more. Jake goes down the middle. 3-3. Game 3. Fortunate to get that one through. Match point, Ron Olson, Thomas Cott. Timeout. Backs against the wall for Jake Barnett and Mike Patrick. That's one thing you can do anytime as a player. You can see how he's going to respond and then do a wall check just like Jake Barnett did on Ron. See what he's going to do, then take your timeout. You got a good look at the defense. You can do that same thing in the when you have the ball on your 3-bar and just get a good look at their defense. Twice a game you can do that. You get 2 timeouts per match. So that's why it's good to have your timeouts. I'm not about wasting them. Take them like when you need them like that. That's a useful timeout. He got some information, then took the timeout. Now he's gonna come back with his best possible opportunity. And trust me, with that guy's brain, what he's calculating over there, you know, it's probably something sick. It's probably like a back down or a bounce pass, I'm guessing. We'll see what the evil genius has dialed up here. All right, Jake puts the ball into play. Try to go through the lane. A chance to tie it up. And give us what we all want. Meat nut action. Pull side. All right. Match point, both teams. Ron goes along the wall. Chance to close out the match. Pull side wide. Jake Barnett finds it on the 5. Small window. And he'll use a second timeout. Like I said, Ron's got some suffocating 5-bar defense. You got to think of what's worked for you so far if you're Jake Barnett. They tried a lane pass out of that timeout last time. The brush down worked well on Ron. All right. Out of timeouts, Jake Barnett puts the ball into play. Bounce pass. Couldn't hold on. Timeout, Ron Olson. I'm not sure if Ron and Thomas have used both timeouts, but they've used at least one. The guys on the right are out. All right, here's Ron. Tries a left hook. He dialed up a left hook. Ron brushes that one up. Shooting on Mike Patrick. Tries to go push side. Blocked up off the table. Mike's got the last two blocks. Most important blocks of his life up until this point. Almost ate that one. Out of timeouts, the team on the right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I love the fight on 4-4, you guys. Meat Nut, look at him go. And it lands on Ron's 3. A chance to close out the match. Ron moving. And blocked again by Mike Patrick. Rolls to a stop, it looks like. Ronzilla puts it into play. Tries the left hook again. Going for the death blow. Shot on goal for Mike Patrick. Doesn't go in, but gets his partner a possession. A chance for Jake Barnett and Mike Patrick to feast on Master. And they do. It was a good match. Good, hard fought. Meat Nut battle. All right, we'll be back with more shortly. Yeah, in front of him, right? Yeah.
Still needed to close that out. Two left.
Hello, everybody. Ron Olson back in the booth. I just lost match ball to Jacob Barnett and Mike Patrick. Had 2 shots to win. Oh, that's the worst. I think I'd rather just get blown out and lose than have shots to win and not execute well or make a bad choice. Oh well. Rob Boone, there is no King of the Hill tournament here at the Wisconsin. No matches up. I'll be back. Table 2's got a light fixture hanging. I don't know what happened there. Teddy, that just fell with nobody around it.
Can I get a result from two? That was versus Jake and eventually, I think it's still maybe didn't want to eventually, this is a personal match. Brandon Mormon, are you playing next up?
Yeah. So the last 2 quarters I've been back like
And two, are you playing next up? It's conceiving. You can actually open mix. I just need to know if you are truly not playing open mix service. Clearance 20 minutes from now, we will be in the open mixed event. Open mix will begin at 9 p.m. Open mix, I think everybody can sign up that wants to be, but if there's someone who wants to get into open mix and has a partner, we will still take sign-ups for people. Brandon Conrad, if you are still in the room, come see me, Brandon Conrad. We're pushing these hard, I know we are, we're not giving it much of a break. Weigh-ins for Rush, UK, Rich Lauder, and Justin Cook, stay on number 9, as soon as you can, guys, please. Weigh-in for Rush, Rich Lauder, Justin Cook.
We're coming to you live in the middle of one. Looks like game 3. That's Connor Mason, I'm sorry, on the right. And Adrian Silva on the left. Connor Mason out of Upper Michigan. But he's repping the Wisconsin Mad Apple jersey today. He was on our team at Nationals. And we brought a big, awesome trophy home from Nationals in the team event. Second place, lost to Ohio. And we hear about it every day because they post it on Facebook every day. We hear about it. Hear about it for the rest of my life now. Good playing, Ohio. All right, here's Adrian. And he's a heck of a singles player. This should be a good one. It is a good one. It's a game apiece. Connor's taken over by storm. He's really come on strong in the last year. He's getting good. Won a couple of expert mixed events. One with Judy Schober out of Ohio. Just this weekend here and at the tour kickoff. A really tough singles player. You better be able to stop his banks. Tried a 5-bar shot, came back around on him. Match point for Connor Mason here. And that one goes in. Gets behind Adrian. All right, Connor Mason moving on here. Getting ready for open mix, just starting right now.
Hello, everybody. I'm back. Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. So we got Tony coming up versus Balza. DYP? DYP, I believe. Friday DYP, I see. Okay. I'm out. We won a couple. We won a few. Where's all the chat people? Rob Boone, no King of the Hill tonight. That was like a half hour ago. We got 12 viewers. So that is on this chat. And last time I knew there was another chat. This is the Wisconsin. Is it Wisconsin Foosball Extreme? And then there's also, Mad Apple Extreme. And then there's also Wisconsin Foosball. So there's two different chat rooms, people. If you're talking to me and I can't see it, you're in the other one. Hey, Joshua Noise. CK, hi from Minnesota. Hello, CK. Oh, hi. I've met you. I'm sure you don't remember, but I'm Ron. She's in Minnesota.
All right, this match is on table 1.
1, okay, here you go. I'm back in the booth. Hello to Joe McElmeal, my buddy out there in Michigan. Oof. Back to the booth. Me and Teddy are in the booth.
Hey, everybody. All right, so the winner of this one gets to go to the king seat. And they're playing Akdular and Eric Osmo.
Hi, Dan.
Yeah, if you don't know Akdu, you better ask somebody.
He's got the shortest name in foosball. It's 4 letters, the whole thing.
No, it's Vukau has the shortest name in foosball. Oh, I guess Akdu is the
It's
same.
4 letters.
But
Vukau is 5.
Akdu is his first and middle name.
Oh, okay, right. You're right.
Yeah.
Lar is his last name, isn't it? Lar.
Right.
So he's got a 5-letter first and last name.
But anyway, for you here and now, we have Tony Sprideman and Mike Pistoli. Is that how you say that?
I don't know.
Maybe
Is it
Pistilli.
pistol?
Pistilli.
Okay.
Tony Sprideman and Mike Pistilli versus Greg Rushing and Matt Weber.
Oh, wow. Good match.
Yeah, it should be.
Rushing and Weber. I saw that on the chart when I was in here earlier. I'm like, that's not fair. I'm declaring shenanigans. How did that happen?
They have 2 solid pros. We'll see if they can even
So,
the odds against the number 1 master.
Yeah.
And,
for all of
and
you
a
at
newer
home
player.
that don't know better, Tony is about to take on 2 pros with a rookie. Is he
Let
a
me double
yeah,
check.
let's check. But should be interesting. You'll see how Tony dominates. It doesn't matter who he's got or who's on the other side of the table. It's all about percentages, and if they don't steal or block anything, it doesn't matter. You want to put $1 on the match?
He's a beginner.
He's a beginner, so this
Yep,
is really
800,
interesting.
800.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I had an 810-point beginner.
Who-
Tony did a little better than me.
Who do you want with your $1?
I would take Tony and the beginner.
All right. I'll play. Weber
You don't
and
have
Rush.
to. We don't have to take. I was just. It's 2 pros versus Tony and a beginner.
Yeah.
So I got
It's not a bad deal for.
I got a
either team.
quick story.
What do you got?
Went to Minnesota, maybe in 06 or 05 or 04. Tony was already a beast. He'd already won a world, maybe the year before, his
Okay.
first or second one. And I drew Sean Cooper, who was a pro.
Sure, I remember Sean.
And I was a semi, but I was playing all the time, like, and moving up the ranks. And the DYP was 1,000 for first. And there was like 12 masters in it. Me and Sean get all the way through. Tony takes king seat with a rookie. We dip him. Second set, get to match ball. I have a shot on the rookie. I go pull side. He blocks me and scores it out of the back.
Holy sh!
For $1,000, the rookie wins the match.
Yeah, yeah. So you never know when the rookies are gonna step up. Maybe he belongs here.
There is a little silver lining. I was playing good then.
Mm-hmm.
Right after, they call me versus Tony in singles, and I beat him.
Really?
Yeah. I think the only time I've ever beaten him in singles.
Holy cow! I hope you guys are enjoying the stream out there. This is about to get underway.
Bluegrass Dan wants to go in for $1, but I don't think we can. It would probably be against federal guidelines to bet with somebody out of state.
Yeah. Could be.
Dan, I wouldn't know how to find you to collect my dollar.
All right, Matt Weber.
We're just doing a friendly bet. He's not actually going to hand me $1 when Tony wins.
Matt Weber gets on the board first. He used that filthy chip of his to get by Tony on the 5, and then went pull side.
And you can't describe it without saying filthy.
It's
It's a filthy chip.
beyond filthy. Oh,
There it is.
He did it again. Not as much filth on that order, but still very filthy.
So nice retrieval there, keeping that on his rod there. But
Yeah.
he's gotta take advantage of this rookie, or he's real or beginner, or they have no chance here.
Right.
Like, this can't happen. You can't get blocked twice and have the beginner clear it to Tony, to have Tony do this.
Yeah, so if you weren't paying attention, we talked about it earlier. Both posts, Tony gets robbed. We talked about it earlier, the point totals on each team. Tony is playing with an 800-point beginner, and then both players on the other side are 3,000-point about pros.
Right. Tony's got like what?
6,000 on his own,
6,000,
something
yeah,
like
so.
that. Matt whiffs on a push kick there, and you got to take control of every possession.
They can't
against
let
Tony.
that beginner clear like this.
Even though Tony's playing with a beginner, you still have to be perfect when you play him, because Tony might just be perfect. He never drops a lane pass or a wall pass. So that's one place like he's normally pretty perfect.
That was great. Great grab by Matt.
Yeah,
Let's see if he can start
he's got
chugging along here. He should be taking his time and making sure to make it count.
He's got a real knack for
It's not
picking
an-
up loose balls.
It's not a bad defense for an 800-point beginner, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right, Bluegrass Dan, I got Tony. I think I'm probably rooting for the team on the left.
Always rooting against Goliath, are you?
Yeah, I'm hedging my bet. I'm betting for Tony, but rooting for the other team.
Okay.
So I'll be all right either way. Well, the thing is, I'm friends with both guys on the left and only Tony on the right. I have no idea who his goalie is.
Anyway, Mike Pistoli, if you don't know,
I know
he's
you're
from the Iron Range, Ron. And
Iron Range.
He's from the Iron Range,
North
of
Wisconsin?
Minnesota.
Oh,
Okay, and he's hit the lottery today with
Yes.
the #1 player of the world.
this is the reason 142 people got in the draw. They wanted to draw Tony.
Exactly.
141 of them were trying to draw Tony.
Oh, Matt couldn't hold on. But I was about to tell you about Mike Pistoli. He's from the Iron Range, and they have a foosball tournament. And it's right on this wall here. April
Okay.
21st through 22nd.
The 6th
in
annual
Chisholm.
Iron Cup.
Yeah, you got to check out the Iron Cup. All right,
Chisholm.
here's the #1 player in the world, you guys. He's on a warpath. He's on his move to Europe, planning to terrorize Europe. And he goes pull side this time, 3-4 here in this first game. But this might be your last look at the #1 player in the world for a little while.
Unless you're going to Illinois.
Yep, He's going to Illinois. He's going to Vegas. He's going to Tulsa.
Next weekend,
And
Tulsa.
and these are his last 3. Tony has played every weekend for about 11 weeks, I think, or will have played for 11 weeks, like big tournaments all over the country every weekend.
And won almost every event.
He's won almost
played.
everything.
Almost every event he's played. He, excuse me, he just double dipped and won singles versus Brandon Munoz in 5th game. Remember
Munoz.
that?
You say it like Ryan Moore did. Munoz.
It's not Munoz.
Munoz.
Moon.
Come on.
Moon.
Are you serious?
Moon-
Munoz?
Munoz? Well, it's
Munoz.
Munoz.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, damn. Maybe you and Ryan Moore are right. Munoz, huh?
Munoz.
All right.
I don't know how to. Munoz. I don't know. Whoever he is, he's the current world singles and doubles champion
All right. Fair enough.
from Costa Rica. He beat Tony at Worlds this year. Tony has won the last 4 matches against him since then. 4 tournaments, first place. It's been him and Brandon in the final of every one of them.
Yeah. Brandon's on fire, no doubt about it. You know what I'm gonna miss most about Tony when he's gone though? He's a bully killer. He put everybody in their place at these things. There's gonna be a lot more grumpy people out there on tour without Tony around.
Clay Toomey. Thank you, Clay. He says Moon Yos. You were right, Teddy.
Thanks, Clay. And let's just all take notice how Ryan said Munoz during that
Not the
that fight of
Mayu-Nos.
Munoz.
Mayu-Nos.
It was so funny.
It's
I
not
cannot but
Mayu-Nos.
laugh every time he said that. Munoz. We love you, Brandon. All right, Matt, try to go middleman. Couldn't hold on. Tony's trying to see if he got him. Saying everything's okay.
Clay Toomey got to chime in and bust our balls.
You the man,
Clay.
Clay. You are the man, Clay. All right, Tony, little movements. Try to go down the middle. Blocked by Rushing.
Who wants it, man?
Yeah, Greg Rushing, a hairstylist out of Milwaukee.
Oh, I didn't realize they got the first game. I've been talking to you more than watching the match.
Yeah.
That's why I'm in here.
Somehow
hang
that
with you.
Matt Weber and Greg Rushing got that first game, you guys. If you weren't paying attention.
Like me. He's been really hitting that pull side well in that last 2 shots. I think the last one anyway, he's struggling. Rushing showed him a dead bar and he couldn't get around it.
Rushing moving very slow, but it seems to be working until now. Tony goes down the middle, hops out to the pull side, back down the middle like a boss. All right, Weber tries to go through the lane. The pass was there, couldn't hold on.
Hey, me and Carla, they just announced are the number 2 seed in mixed.
Okay,
Guess who's number 1?
Tony
Yeah.
and Ellen.
Is it Ellen? Okay.
Yeah, I think they've always played together here. All right, Matt goes through the lane there. Setting up just off center dot, looking at his push side, and takes it out there from a dead stop. Tony through the lane. Try to use that pull side front pin. Blocked by Rushing. And picked up off the back wall by Matt Weber.
That was great. They got to take advantage of this
All right,
goalie.
here's Matt. Tries to go pull side there. Blocked by Mike. And we'll see what Mike's got back there. Oh. All right. Loses this one and then a quick push kick for Matt. Tony through the lane there.
Oh, I'm up on 5.
Out and back down the middle.
Oh, no, Teddy.
Is it us?
No, but if I win, I got to play either Krueger and Krueger or Krueger Ochana.
I got to play my kid first.
On table 6, you're up right now.
I had to play them first in Illinois, too. And they pushed me to 5 games. The kid's getting tough, man.
Yeah, I know. I remember at your house we played a pickup game, and I had the kid, and we beat you and the wife, and you're like, "We can't let the kid win, damn it!" Yeah, and she got to bed, and you're like, "You're pissed at yourselves." That was funny.
All right, well, I just think we should stay up here, Ron, and finish this match.
They just called it, so thanks for the support, Clay Toomey.
I'm not sure what happened down here. Push kick. Push kick from each of them, and Tony winds up with it. Hopped out, looked like he might go down the middle, and then took it out to the push side. Game point, Tony. Matt along the wall. And he shot pretty well on Mike Pistoli. But Mike gets this one. Big, important, the most important block of the match so far. Picked up here by Matt. Chance to tie it at 4. And that one got in. 4-4 here in the second game. Match point, Matt Weber, Greg Rushing. Game point, Tony Sprideman, Mike Pistoli. And they're going to take a timeout on the left.
You know, all he's got to do is pass and score on this versus the best defense on the 5-bar in the world, in my opinion.
That's what he's thinking about right now. What pass to dial up, I'm sure. Because he doesn't have to think about anything on the 3 route.
Imagine when I was in this position for $1,000 and I made my pass and the rookie blocked and scored out of the back.
The rookie's got to step up sometimes. And that's what that rookie did that day. Mike Pistoli's going to have to do the same thing here. Back against the wall for the team on the right.
He tried a chip.
It's not a bad option. It's worked well. I would have used the fake up off of that and then the down at that point. That's a for sure thing.
Wow, Tony with a quick pass, it still picks it up.
Got really blurry for a second.
Yeah,
there.
we had a little lag.
All right, chance for the number 1 player in the world to get his team back in this match.
Oh, I thought he's going split for sure.
Didn't get out as far as he normally puts that thing. But Russian got that block. Good hard wall pass after a little fake to the lane. And we'll see what Tony dials up here. Rushing's done okay on him, and that continues. Left hook attempt, loses it back.
No.
A chance for Matt Weber to close out the match.
I might lose $1 here. Matt, take your time.
Matt tried to go along the wall. Tony jumped out there, took it away. Matt stayed home for back down, but Tony goes through the high lane. And blocked and taken away by Greg Rushing. Seen Greg score a big pull kick from here. Yeah, he's got a good push shot, too. All right, Mike Pistoli's got to be careful here.
There we go.
All right, that's going to do it. Matt Weber, Greg Rushing, moving on for the King Seed match
you win.
against Akdu and his partner. All right, we'll be back with more soon.
We got to go play our matches.
Yep, I'm up.
How's that? There we go. I was talking too. Thank you, Dan. I came back to the booth and it was muted for some reason. Hopefully not a good reason. Can you hear me now? Yeah, I was saying, do we want to watch table 1 or 2? And you guys probably didn't hear any of that. It's 2 top pros mixed match on 2. We're on 1. It's Master Hultner and Lindsay Albert versus, I believe, amateurs, like maybe one of their first round matches. So I won my mixed match, and my next match is going to be against a Krueger. I don't know which ones yet, but Teddy and his wife versus their daughter and wrestle over on table 6 right now, I believe, or 8. I play winner of that. Yes, Stan, they are. Teddy's one of my best friends. Talk to him about it almost every day. Texting, anyway. Teddy and I are going to be playing an event soon. We don't know what yet, but we were supposed to play South Dakota, and we didn't. We got snowed out, so we didn't go. That was a heck of a storm. I think I got over a foot at my house. I already was looking at a 14-hour drive before that, so match is over there. They're taking pictures. Uh. 4-4 over here, first game. Oh, Kenneth tries his new wrinkle, which was a sling, and on 4-4 did not work. Oh, man, I can't stop yawning. It's too early for that. Judy with a nice grab on the 5 with of a loose ball. That's huge. They're out of timeouts. I believe the other team has both of theirs. See if he goes wall here. The reason I say that, it's the safer bet. It's the safer pass. If it's open, he can beat her to it, and he knows he'll catch it. It's not, you're not often get to drop a wall, but you might drop your lane. Like that. Nice save by Judy on the long. She dove out there and saved that. And again, Rob goes lane. See, now watch him go wall on this one, and he'll catch it. He's struggling scoring on Kenneth. He's got a good D. Kenneth knows what a tic-tac push kick looks like. Possibly their first. I believe it's their first. Nice brush lane. Dink, dink, dink. Nope. Yeah, I would have got scored on too. I thought for sure he's going to dink that short. I think he just said the same thing. I thought you were going to go on my short side. Oh, I just got called up. All right, I'll leave it here on table 2. And I'll be back, everybody. Dan, Bluegrass Dan, I am not going to Vegas, if that's what you're asking.
coming in with me? Nice. Let's do this. Sure, I've never done it before, but I don't know. It's like riding a bike. Oh, the mic's on, I think. What's up, guys? Rob and Connor here to blow your minds. Deep inside Foos intelligence. Mic's on. I think so.
Testing
too.
1, 2. Yeah.
We're on the wrong table.
Guys, there we go. We got open mixed. Getting some feedback here. We got the Balcos family, Jacob and Maya, against #1 player in the world, Tony Sprideman and Ellen Moon. Should be a good one. Tell you what, Jacob reminds me a lot of Tony when Tony was 16. Played Tony a lot back then. It's like Tony's jumping on top here in this first game. Some feedback. All right, in the booth with me is Connor.
Hello, everyone.
There you go. Man, every time I touch this,
I'm getting some feedback, too.
Yeah, I don't know if I got it like further away. There we go.
Oh, that sounds a lot better.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Everybody watching's probably got the volume turned off. I had to twist the mic a little to get that to turn off. Ah, man,
Nice
Tony's
pass
so
there.
fast. Yeah.
For the game.
Wow.
Yeah.
Poor Maya, I can't block Tony to save my life. It's scary back there. So fast, so accurate.
I bet they'll bounce back here, though. They're Jacob and Maya, they're a good team. And Tony and Ellen, of course, are incredible in their own rights. But I think Jacob and Maya will bounce back and win this one. What do you think, Rob?
I think they're going to make it a game. We'll see. Jacob's
seems
got
to be
that
going-
look at his eye.
He's going pretty fast. He's not really taking his time yet.
So Ellen beats a lot of pro men. Like, I consider her to be a pro player, not just on the ladies' side, but on both sides.
She is a player.
She
on the,
is she a pro on both sides?
Yeah, she is.
That makes sense to me.
Deservedly so.
Yep. She whooped my butt a number of times.
Nice pass there, too.
Do you know what Maya's
Ooh.
ranked?
I believe Maya's a rookie.
Yeah.
Acting like a master there with that shot, though.
She's pretty fearless. Getting the hang of the defense there, too. Big block there. Is that a slingshot? She's bringing it. I wonder how often Maya and Jacob go to battle down the basement. They're out of Minneapolis, right?
Yeah, out of Minnesota at least. I don't know about Minneapolis, but I'm sure that Eric makes them practice all the time, and it shows there.
So my mom's family, after dinner every night, they were in Detroit, Michigan, would play ping pong to see who had to do the dishes. Whoever lost ping pong had to do the dishes. And my grandmother eventually became the Detroit City champion in like 1962. And that's how I picture the Balcos family. Every night after dinner, go down, banging around, somebody's doing dishes.
Yep. And they are acting like they're playing to do the dishes right now as they're up 3-1.
Yeah, great block. I working the ball. It was a pass attempt. Ellen has slingshots out of the back that are scary.
Sure does.
Tony's setting up that 3-quarter hole.
Maya's blocking really well to start this game, that's for
Sure
sure.
it is.
Jacob can't hold on.
Hey, we got a chat here. Do you see this?
We do.
So we got Clay Toomey. What's up, Clay? We got Bluegrass Dan. I don't know who that is. CK. I don't know who that is either. Glad you guys are with us.
Maya's blocking incredibly well to start this game.
clearing well, too. Tony is hard guy to clear on.
Yep, Maya sure is talented. Jacob with a chance here. Yep, 4-1.
Ooh. Great tap back down the middle.
Jacob
just
and
got-
Maya, they're bouncing back quite well here against what I would call a decent team. Rob, what do you think?
Decent team.
Chance to win it
You
for Jacob.
you called this one, Connor. I'm impressed. I thought it'd be closer, but
Don't curse them now, Rob. They haven't won the match yet.
Yeah, right. Sorry. Bluegrass Dan is Dan Tominski. What's up, Dan?
4-2. Jacob with a chance to win here.
Beautiful brush down. Jacob's been hitting the corners perfect this weekend.
And let's see another one here. Maybe a lot for the split. Would have liked to see a timeout there, perhaps.
Yeah, went a little too deep. Maybe didn't want Tony to come back. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point. Chance for Tony to make it 4-3 here. Maya with another block.
Wow.
Only so many chances you can give Tony.
Yeah. Jacob's working hard in the 5-bar. He's triple checking every time he gets it. That's what you got to do.
All right. Now you can say I called it, Rob.
Well done, sir. Good call.
Are we supposed to be keeping score here?
I think that's optional. I prefer not to. It's just too much work. More fun to watch the game. Even what we're getting paid, Connor.
Whole lot of money.
Yep.
Tony bounces back to start the third game here.
So I was watching Tony warm up. It's about a month ago at the tour kickoff. And I said, man, Tony, that just sounds so good when you hit the back of the goal. He said, I don't like the way it sounds right now. What do you mean? You're slamming that thing. He goes, I know I'm ready when my corners are ticking off the corner. That's the way it should sound. Ticking off that corner. And I never heard anybody like warm up to their push side and their pull sides ticking the corner before, but
There's a reason he's the best in the world.
yeah. Jacob has been doing a lot of ticking the corners this weekend too.
He sure is. Talented player holding his own with Tony right now. Maya holding her own
Man.
too. She's blocking incredibly well against Tony.
The two thing, what both Maya and Ellen both do really well is guard the corners on snake shooters.
Mm-hmm.
You got to make snake shooters look at the split hole too. If they're just teeing off those corners, man, they're gonna own you. You got Dread 1100. What's up? I don't know who you are.
Hello, Mr. Dredd. Jacob with the chance here. Tie it up. Calls timeout.
Does he have control of that?
I think he does. It's not by much though. Yeah.
It looks like he's got it. He's deciding how he's going to reel this in. He's going to bend the rod a little, maybe.
Just like that, Rob.
Well
You'll
done.
reel it in just like that.
Well done.
Chance to score against Ellen. She makes the block.
Good steal by Jacob there. To tie it up.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful. I love that tap outside back down the middle.
As you mentioned, Rob. You
s-
take advantage of those splits. Make sure you're not married to the corners there, and Jacob does
I
a good
saw-
job of that.
Frank Kronkowski this weekend has been doing that tap to the outside back down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He's been down in his workshop working that out. It was pretty awesome. And that's what that looked like what Jacob did right there.
Jacob with another chance to tie it up. And he does.
Nice. I think Tony invented that shot, though, that tap to the outside, back down the middle. He's the first one I ever saw do it. Tony used to say, the imitation is never as good as the original. Great D. Man, Maya's really pressing me right now.
Maya's playing great. Chance to clear.
Good pass,
Lands on
too.
Jacob's 5.
Chip?
What a beautiful chip.
Yeah. Mixing those chips in. Ellen came with a big block there. That's huge. The pass is impossible to stop. How do you stay on the wall when he does that?
The easy answer is you don't.
Speaking of Nick in the corner.
Make a little switch here.
All right.
Tony stepping back in defensive position. Jacob with a nice pass
Perfect
down the
lane.
lane and a chance to score on Tony.
Now here comes a...
Whoa, baby! Woo.
Now, it is 2 out of 3, both sides in mixed, and it's a win by 2. So I don't think this is...
Hey, that's how you stop that pass.
Yeah. I don't think this is match ball. I think Jacob's got a win by 2 here, and Jacob and Maya.
Is it not 3 out of 5 on the winner's side?
No, 2 out of 3 both sides this weekend.
So we got overtime.
Yep. It should be. I heard Greg and Renee lost 5-4, and they didn't know it was supposed to be overtime. They're bitter about that.
As they should be. Nice pass by Jacob.
Jacob's unconscious.
Chance to take the lead. He does.
Boom! Another tap down the middle. Love that shot.
Match ball for Maya and Jacob. Tony
Wow.
scores it, and all of us viewers get the chance to watch some more foosball.
5-5. Ooh, high lane, just a little hard. I see that Tony uses that pass more and more when crunch time. I remember that.
It's effective.
Yeah. You get a little extra jumpy when it's in overtime, you know?
Maya's been clearing the ball so well here. Let's see if she
Yeah.
can do it again.
Working both sides of the goal.
Yeah, lands on Jacobs.
Has he got it?
No,
I think
back
he got
to Maya.
away. Gathering a crowd here. I'd say there's 25 people standing around watching at this point. We got
I would agree. What a pass by Maya to Jacob.
Wow.
Chance to take the lead. Takes his time.
Allen holding the ground out there, waiting for him.
What a quick pass.
Man, that pass is unbelievable. Euro pin.
Tony and Ellen take the lead.
6-5 now.
See if Jacob and Maya get this. We got a race to 8. Good call there. Jacob gets his walls back on his 5-bar.
Is that second timeout for Jacob and Maya?
I don't know if they've called one up until now.
Okay.
Was that Tony's pass?
Rocking, looking over the defense.
Takes his time and he
Wow,
executes.
pull
That was
side.
awesome. We're going to 8, folks.
6-6. Race to 8.
Maya with another great block.
Ellen's always looking at those lane passes.
Another chance here for her.
Ooh, a bank pass there.
Lands on Tony's 5.
Man.
Quick wall pass. All right, match ball for Tony and Ellen.
7-6, another switch. Oh.
And Ellen will call timeout, giving Tony the chance to close out the match here.
Jake was wishing he had that shot back.
Sure is. Maya's been blocking well tonight.
She sure has. Jacob's
Sure.
not even thinking about going back there.
I don't think he should, but I'm sure Tony's got something up his sleeve here that he's been setting up all game. And he does.
Oh, man.
That's match ball.
Tony's still the best in the world.
But Jacob and Maya sure put up a great fight.
Have a great match. 4 amazing, talented players on that table. That's mixed doubles at its finest.
Sure is.
Looks like I got to go kick Russell Channel's butt in singles now.
All right. Well, best
Good
of luck
talking to you.
Yeah.
I'm going to mute this.
How do you do that?
There's a little button right here.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Ron Olson back. I just lost in overtime, open mixed to Teddy and his wife. And I had a shot to win the match. And I called timeout and let Teddy switch and go in back and block me and score a long pull kick out of the back to get the point and go into overtime. Damn it. I was up 4-3, game 3. He tied it 4-4, and then they won it.
Yeah.
Ouch. Ouch. What's worse than having a shot to win the match and then losing the match?
Not much. Not much, Ron.
You ever been there?
I have been. Once or twice. We just saw Tony and Ellen go into overtime against Jacob and Maya.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And who got it? Tony?
Tony and Ellen got it. It raced to 8 by the end of it. They all played incredible.
So what was it, 8-6?
I believe it was 8-6
Okay.
from my recollection. Maya blocked Tony incredibly well, but they, of course, prevailed in the end there.
Check this out. My biggest win of my career. 2008 Michigan State versus Tony in open doubles. We beat him for king seat in 5 games. He comes back to the final, 3 straights us with in the first set with Jeff Kimmerling. He's here this weekend. Do you know him?
I haven't had the
He's a
pleasure of
pro.
meeting him. I've heard good things though.
And he 3-straighted us the first set. Second set went to overtime, and we won at 8-6.
Wow.
That's the biggest win of my career, was against Tony at Michigan State. That's on YouTube, by the way, if anyone wants to look it up. I was about 390 pounds.
Ron, did they have video cameras back in 2008?
Yeah, even digital ones, believe it or not. My friend got one of the early first digital video cameras, and it was like $2,000 in 2000, the year 2000.
And inflation.
And he came over and he goes, "Hey, do you want to tape some foosball stuff? We got a digital video camera. There's no tape." And we're like, "What?" All right. And I did my aerial shot, and it went viral online and was viewed over 50 million times on stupidvideos.com.
I believe it.
It's still out there. It's a little grainy. It's an old camera, but it was the year 2000. So
See if we had a match called on to table 1 here.
this fan feels good. Woo! Damn, I hate losing. This is yours, huh?
Looks like we'll have Tony and Ellen versus Joe Rhodes and Amy Bohm on table 1.
Good match.
Yeah, very.
Although I
good.
would say this last one was probably a better matchup to watch Tony struggle. If you want to give him a better, Jacob is playing such good forward right now that, I mean, Joe's awesome, but I think Jacob's just an edge better right now.
Yeah.
They just won South Dakota together, Jacob and Joe Rhodes.
Yeah,
Did you go?
I did not.
I didn't either. I was going to. Me and Teddy were going to go, and it snowed like crazy, and we said no.
It's the perks of living in Michigan, Ron.
Yeah, I know. I was going to have to come up and drive across the UP, and we got like 14 inches of snow, and it was not going to be good. I was going to be going 30 miles an hour, so.
Well, I think we got more in the UP than just.
Did you? Okay,
inches.
okay. But you know the storm I'm talking, was it 2 weeks ago?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, lots of snow, that's for sure.
So I see we got some people in the chat. Dread 1100 is my buddy Ralph that lives in Dubai. He'll be here in May, and if you go to Illinois, he'll be there. You'll
Ralph
meet him.
Rodriguez?
Yes, he
Yeah,
shoots the
I've
pole
met him.
kick. You
Yeah,
know Ralph?
I met him at Nashville.
That's one of my best buddies. Hi, Ralph. He hits me up today from Dubai, and I'm like, hey, how hot is it? And he goes, 90 degrees. And I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, going to get a foot massage. I'm like, what? Yep, true story.
Well, Ralph, when you
Not
come,
shaming you, Ralph. Good for you, buddy.
when you come here in May, please bring some sunshine and 90-degree weather.
Yeah, we're going to be kayaking. If you ever want to come downstate, like we've invited you a million times, we'll take you kayaking. We'll go play foosball. We'll go to Wayrowski's house. He's got 2 tables and a big game room. That's awesome.
Yeah,
He built himself. Yeah, he built his house.
I believe it.
And yeah, we'll all of May, me and Ralph will be kayaking a lot. We go on the Ausable in near Oscoda.
Sure.
Do you know where that is? East side of Lower Michigan,
Okay.
northern east side.
Ron, you know better than anyone that northern Michigan is really the Upper Peninsula.
I said northern Lower Michigan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, right. I won't be making that mistake.
Ron also.
When people say, like, from Detroit, I'm going up north, and you're like, where are you going? Oh, Midland.
Traverse City.
Midland. What? It's called Midland. It's the middle of the state. That's not up north. That doesn't count. Yeah, you got to go past Bay City to be up north at all.
All right, Ron, I'm going to step out for a minute. We'll be back with some action on table number 1, Tony versus Joe, Ellen, and Amy.
We're back live. Hello, everyone. Ron Olson back in the booth with Connor Mason from Northern UP. What town? Ishpeming? Ishpeming.
Currently untangling a cord here.
I don't remember ever being in Ishpeming, but I know I've probably gone through it, and I think we played you in hockey. Escanaba. I was from Escanaba.
I find it hard to believe you're from Escanaba and you've never been through Ishpeming.
I know, but I really tried to stay away from the whole Marquette area.
Ron, full of jokes on Friday night at Wisconsin State
I'm
Championships.
always full of jokes. Always.
Getting a little
Life is
feedback
a
here,
joke.
Ron.
Life can either be a joke or a tragedy. It's up to you.
Table 1, we got Joe and Amy and Tony and Ellen wrapping up.
They were complaining earlier that we weren't loud enough, so I've been kind of trying to talk really close. They were really adamant earlier, and I turned up some levels, and last I knew, we're doing all right. But earlier we weren't getting up here in the red. We were just down here, you know, and they're like, "We can't hear you."
Ron's a man of many talents, including apparently technical support.
No, not at all. I don't know any of this stuff. I know how to mute and switch table 1 and 2.
Okay.
I can't even get in the chat.
Well, should we take a look at table 2 here while
Clay with the Tumblr quotes. Was that from Tumblr? I don't even know where I heard that from. It's from forever ago, right?
Ron, why don't we switch it over to table 2 while they're wrapping up on table 1
Sounds
here.
good.
Looks like we got open DYP action. Matt Weber and Greg Rushing versus, let's see here, Tasso.
Yeah.
It's not Tasso, or not Octu.
No.
As you might see in IFP
So did they
here.
let somebody substitute for
Yeah,
Octu?
So Octu's not here today. It looks like they let
He had
Tasso play in his place with Eric Osmo.
Wow. I have never seen anyone being allowed to. You should have to forfeit, in my opinion. But
I like it. You know, Eric signed up for the DYP. He got a partner that isn't here, and he's not penalized for it. Tasso,
That's
a
true.
pretty good player, too. And
that's the thing. Like, hey, my partner can't play, but Tony Sprideman's here. Can I have him? It's, you know.
I believe Tasso's still a rookie or amateur player. and
Right, so
Octu
they
is
can't
a
really
rookie
say they
player.
brought in a ringer.
No, they're about the same level. Octu, a real good player, but not here today. I think they're holding off the rookie singles final as well.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well,
yeah.
you know, it is only Friday, so
It is.
who cares,
Lots
right?
of foosball to be played, lots of fun to be had.
Where do you rank now?
I am an expert.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man, you moved up quick. How long have you been an expert?
Let's see, 2 weeks. Played tour kickoff as an amateur and was bumped up to expert after that.
Did you win?
No, I did not. We have an amateur doubles title, my brother and I, from Illinois State last year,
Cool.
but 5th place with Mike Beatty, another guy out of Michigan.
Yeah, Mike,
We,
if he's out there
bumped up.
listening. He's an old school dude that possibly may have the coolest foosball memorabilia room in America.
He could. Check
He
him out
has-
on Facebook.
Pretty much every poster from the 70s.
And Ron, why don't we switch over to table
Okay.
1 here while Tony and Ellen get going against Joe and Amy.
So is this for king seat?
Let me take a look at the brackets.
No, it can't be because I just lost my winner's match.
They are playing for 3rd or better on
So
the winner's side.
it's their
still.
half of the chart.
It is.
Winner plays for king seat.
Yes.
Joe has been dropping a lot of unforced errors on the 3, and I hate to see it, but he was doing it versus Jacob also. He
see.
dropped 3 of them.
Yeah, so on the other side of the bracket, on the winner's side still, we have the Krugers. We got Teddy and Amanda.
That's who just beat me
Yeah. Yep, real good team there.
Matt,
of course, from Appleton.
in overtime.
Yeah. And then
They live in Little Chute.
Little Chute.
What a weird name for a town, but
It's only about 10 minutes from here, isn't it? Pretty close.
yeah, 20 probably north.
20? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then also playing to get into a match against Teddy and Amanda is Cassie Novak and Kenneth Dale, and Eric Hiltner and Karma Burfield. So some real good teams still alive on the winner's side here. Tony with a chance to get the second goal of the match, tie it up, and he does. And who's your partner in mix this weekend?
Carla Wolverton. Oh man, I feel so bad. That's a thing about foosball. Double, like I used to love singles, just to play singles and play a lot.
Sure.
Getting older, don't care so much anymore about singles, and now I want to win with my partner. That's like I won the DYP at Michigan. Man, it was like winning worlds.
Yeah.
And winning with my partner is what I want to do now. But the other side of the coin that I was trying to get to is when you got shots to win and you don't put it away.
Absolutely.
Now, she's mad at me, and she probably hates me, and she's plotting my demise right now.
Tony rattles one in there from his 5-bar. I'm sure Carla's not. She's a real talented player.
She was so angry. I had to get away because I think she was going to attack me. No, I'm kidding. She was awesome. Anyone out there that doesn't know Carla, she won Goalie Wars at Worlds a few years ago. The only female to have ever done
Only
that.
woman to ever do it. What's her series from the background?
A bank series.
Bank series. Well, that makes sense why she won Goalie Wars.
Right.
Tony with a pull kick to make it 3-1 here.
Tries to chip up.
Brandon Moreland with the Goalie Wars championship here. He beat Eric Balkos in the finals.
Yeah, and
Think
Balkos
that
gave
was
him a
it.
good match too.
Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't much worse than looking at my phone for my first round of Goalie Wars and seeing that I had to play Brandon Moreland.
Well, how'd it go?
Well, he won from the winner's side.
Was he just
so-
shooting pulls?
Yeah, he was shooting pulls. I think he hit 7 short side shots on
Yeah.
me. I scored 1 on me, and he scored a straight and a long.
Okay.
As Tony hits that snake shot to make it 4-1 here. Joe with a look on the 5-bar to advance to his 3.
Nice high lane.
Beautiful pass.
Signature Joe Rhodes pass.
Nice push side there as he goes around Ellen.
And
And
they
switch to the back.
Defensive switch. Who's he playing with? Amy?
He's playing with Amy.
And Tony passes on her.
And I had the
That's
pleasure-
not a bad move, honestly,
No, Amy.
because Tony's going to pass on either of them.
Yeah. And Amy's a real strong player. I played her in the expert mixed finals.
Yes, I
last night.
watched that.
She's a real talented player, and
I've
goalie for
commentated
Joe.
that, and I was rooting for you, by the way.
Good.
Teddy told me, you got to be a professional up there. Don't be rooting for people. I know. No, I'm rooting for
No,
people.
Michigan
And
guys
I
gotta
tell
stick
everybody on microphone who I'm rooting for. I don't care.
well, I'm rooting for a good match here. Tony makes it 1-0, but I'd like to see Joe and Amy get it to a third game here. That'd be fun to watch. Tony takes it away from Joe here. Can't get it to his 3.
Amy with a push kick. Turns over to
Stolen
Tony.
away.
I think Tony thought about doing something like a push kick himself. Like that.
Yeah, something like that. Hey.
Yeah. Everyone's got shamrock temporary tattoos this weekend. So if you guys at home are seeing like, how come everyone's got a shamrock? Yeah, they're handing them out around here.
St. Patrick's Day today.
Yes,
Happy St. Patrick's Day. So you're celebrating with the green polo.
I remembered.
Yeah.
I'm only an eighth or a quarter Irish. I'm a mutt. But Olson is Swedish. I'm a quarter Swedish. And then I'm 6 others. So I'm a mutt.
Ellen blocking really well here in this match. 2-0 to her and Tony. Amy gets it back. Chance to clear.
Clay Toomey, I think he's backing me up. I hate when people, he says he can't stand when people pretend they're not rooting for someone. It's not like I'm getting paid to be up here. I'm just filling some time. You guys could put me on mute and you won't even know I'm talking. Who cares, right?
So they called a timeout and had Joe get back there to try and generate some offense, but he sprays it to the 5 of Tony, who advances it and quickly hits a pull kick on Joe. That was fast, Ron.
Yeah. That was I looked up and it was already gone, and I thought he did a snake shot.
No, he
Just
didn't-
from the sound of it.
I don't think he had time to get it in snake position. Joe and Ellen really need this one if they want to stay in this match, or Joe and Amy rather.
Yeah.
3-1's a lot different than 4-0.
Right. And Tony picks it up on the 5. Does an off the back wall. Oh, my goodness. Into a push kick.
Wow.
He's been giving the other guy the ball like the Europeans. You notice that?
I haven't, but now I'm sure that I will.
He puts it on top of the opponent's or his own 5 bar, but on the side of his opponent's side, lets it go, and it dribbles over to them. You know what I'm talking about?
I do, yeah.
I think he's getting ready for his move.
Clay Toomey, thank you. Appreciate saying it's better with us.
Oh, thanks, Clay.
Tony with a chance to close it out here.
Clay, if you were here, you would
And
be the
does.
one up here in the booth.
Taking stats, I'm
Tony just dominating.
sure.
Dominating performance by Tony.
Still going on table number 2 here.
Yeah, let's switch over to 2.
Back to table number 2. We're still in the
I think it's
open
over.
DYP. Is it over?
And I would have guessed Matt would have won that, right?
But he's got 1 point
Right.
on his
Right. So maybe they're still in the match here.
It looks like perhaps they're on the match because they've got Arthur Mitchell,
Oh, they got
head
a-
official
a-
standing
an
over
official. Oh, Arthur's there.
there. And Arthur is
He's
in the way of our
expensive.
camera.
He's going to
Yeah.
want $1 a man right up front.
And I think he charges another $1 when they're done. We're
Oh,
gonna have
my
to ask
goodness.
him to move so we can see.
But once it's already over, I would tell him, no, take a hike. I'm not giving you any money.
And
Hey, want to see if he'll go to the other side of the table?
yeah,
Ask him before
I'll
they
ask
start.
him. Well, it looks like that ship
Okay.
has sailed, but I'll ask him next dead ball.
Okay. Back pin. Yeah, we need to watch this match. We're going to get Arthur out of the way, everybody.
Tasso is a really talented player, but I'd imagine that it's Matt and Greg that called the ref here because he does get aggressive with the rods.
Where's Tasso from?
Tasso's from Chicago area.
Tasso. Sounds Greek. Is that Greek?
Yeah, he's a Greek. I think he's from Greece actually.
Okay.
Yeah, born and raised. Are you familiar with this partner, Eric? There?
Neither. No.
No. Of course,
Never-
we've both seen
Yeah, I know the
Greg and-
guys on the left very
Greg and
well.
Matt play.
I've had a lot of matches with them.
And Greg's not usually a goalie, but for the
Uh,
right partner, I'm sure he is.
right.
Tasso gets blocked there on his back pin.
Yeah, the 2 pros on the left are both really forwards.
Yeah, and let's see. Greg out of Milwaukee, and Matt, I believe he was from Appleton, but lives in Arizona now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he was in Apple. It was near here, though. He used to
Wisconsin
be a
guy, for
regular.
sure.
It was close enough that I think he played the events here.
Yeah.
This is where they play their weeklies, in that room back
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I've made the trip to a couple weeklies over here.
They
They've got
do-
a nice little separated room.
They
It's-
do live streaming for it.
Yep. Fox Valley Foos on Facebook. They'll live stream it as Tasso splits Greg's men in the back to take a 3-1 lead here. Thanks to Teddy for having Arthur slide over here so the cameras can capture the table.
I thought you had told him. I was waiting for him to
I
move.
did, but that was the first time they'd scored since I told them.
Oh, okay. And now the people in the bleachers are like, what? Too bad.
Well,
There's more people at home
We've got
watching
12
than are in the
viewers
bleachers.
on the
And
computer.
what do
and
we
it
got?
looks
2,
like
4, 6,
about
8, 10, 11 maybe. But there's actually 14 it says right now. But there's another chat room on YouTube
Really?
that we're not watching any of the chat. and they have like 35-40 in there.
Wow.
So that's, I think, Wisconsin Foosball, and this is Mad Apple Extreme.
Okay.
So
Okay.
there is another chat room that we're not watching. By the way, you guys, if you're out there and we haven't said anything about your chat room, that's probably why.
They are playing for king seat, it appears. Second on the winner's side. So Tasso hits another shot. They're up 4-2. Wouldn't be surprised to see Matt and Greg come back here. They're a real strong team.
They're that far along in the draw?
Yeah, on the winner's side. Did you play the draw, Ron?
Yeah, I drew a guy that 810-point beginner.
Okay.
Super nice guy. Loved him. Loved playing with him. But as soon as the ball would come in the zone, he'd try to kick it back out. It was one of those guys.
Okay.
And so it was a struggle, but I think we won 4 matches.
Very nice.
So
And I had
he
the
was
pleasure-
happy. I was happy. And we went match ball, and I think I even had 2 shots to win the last match, and didn't get it. That's on me.
Yeah. I had the pleasure of playing with Corey Allen, a guy from Wisconsin. I don't think I'd ever played with him before, but he's a
Good goalie.
strong player.
How'd
Yeah,
you guys
good
do?
goalie. We lost our first match, but then I think we won 5 on the loser side. And
Wow.
Matt and Greg come within 1 point of closing it out. As I said, they're a real strong team. I wouldn't be surprised to see them take this one. See what Tasso does here.
Yeah, Tasso's 5 is a little lacking here.
His 5 is
Poke and hope.
It's similar.
Timeout. Yep.
Yeah. So Tasso doesn't set up his 3-bar anywhere. So if you're defending him, it can be a real headache because you gotta stay in between all the lanes between his 5 and 3. That's for sure. But real strong player as they make the switch. Tasso stepping into the back. Matt will put it back into play here. Arthur telling him something. Matt with another chip and a chance to close out the match here. Got a real strong push side. Wouldn't be surprised to see a dead bar push. Nope, and he goes pull. Another chance. Tasso's out there waiting for him. Lands on Matt's 5.
Matt's 5 is pretty tough.
It is.
Nice stick.
Arthur
Arthur's saying, "Oh, reset, reset." Now Arthur's warning him, telling him, "Hey, Tasso, I know you're Greek and you want to cheat, but no, can't be doing that here."
There's
Just
a rep
kidding.
there for a reason. Yeah.
Tasso just wants to play aggressive, and that's why you get a ref.
Looks like up next year we'll have Eric Hiltner and Karma Burfield versus Cassie Novak and Kenneth Dale.
Oh,
Another
nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
there it looks like Eric and Karma are getting ready there on table number 1. For now, we got some action on table number 2. Greg rushing with the ball in the back. Game point, match point for Matt and Greg. See what Tasso can do here. He's real difficult to guard when he's got it in the back.
Look how he's got his grip on that 2-bar. That's really
Yeah.
strange.
Nice little pass there by Matt. And he
And
closed
a
out the
push
match with a
kick.
push kick.
Tic-tac push kick. Tasso.
Well deserved. I believe that was 4-1. 4-1, and Matt and Greg came back there and
Wow.
closed it out. Yeah,
Okay.
real strong team there. 2 pros drawing each other in the Friday DYP. We'll head over to table 1 here to see Eric and Karma start warming up. I believe Eric's a goalie, but he must be playing in the front here.
Yes. Yeah, I would think so in mixed. Unless you were to pick up a top forward female, you know.
And they exist.
Yeah. Hi, Monty Meister.
Monty waving in the crowd.
Hey, Ralphie, saying hi in the chat. How you doing, Ralph? Hey, Ralph, what time is it in Dubai? I always do that to him.
I'm gonna guess 10 a.m. I have no idea what
It
time
is.
difference is.
It's about 10 hours, I think.
Okay.
And especially here, and we're in Central Time now, where we're normally. I'm
Yeah.
in Eastern normally, so I wonder if he stayed up all night.
Well, I would catch the Wisconsin State.
Ralphie, are you
Championships.
getting your sleep? You need your beauty rest.
I'm currently Googling the Dubai time,
Okay.
so we don't have to wait for Ralph to answer here. And it is
Yeah.
8:11 a.m. in Dubai right
Okay.
now. So Ralph's up and at 'em early on a Saturday morning for him.
8:11,
I
so
don't know if
9
it's
hours.
Friday or Saturday for him.
It'd be next day.
Yeah,
So it's Saturday.
Saturday morning. Ralph's enjoying his weekend watching the Wisconsin State Championships bright and early in the morning.
On New Year's, I would hit Ralph up and be like, "Hey, everything okay? You guys all alive there still?" Y2K didn't happen, did it?
No.
It's kind of strange to talk to him, and he'd be like, "Yeah, it's 2022," and I'm like, "It's 2021 here."
Ralph is done celebrating St. Patrick's Day, but we are not here with Ron and his green polo. as
I
we go-
doubt Ralph even knows what St. Patrick's Day is, honestly, right?
I don't know. Ralph,
He
if you're out
lives-
there in the chat, let us know if you know about St. Patrick's Day. And if
Born
you're
and
wearing
raised in Dubai. Went to school there. Now he works there.
and he gets foot massages for $45 an hour per the chat.
Probably.
Well, that's what he said.
Oh, I
40
see that.
$45 an hour for a foot massage in Dubai. All right, looks like we're getting underway here on table number 1. We got Eric and Karma versus Kenneth and Cassie.
So, Ralph, do they do that for an hour? I don't know if I want people touching my feet anyway, but for an hour? I think it would tickle.
Ron, it would take a lot more than $45 an hour to massage your feet,
Yeah, I'm not letting anyone touch my feet.
especially not at a foosball tournament. Eric goes high lane, has a chance on the 3, doesn't execute, but gets it back here. No wrap.
Have you
for
been
Eric.
to a tournament yet where they had a massage therapist?
Yeah, here last year they had someone in
Okay.
the hallway. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Eric's going no wrap, but he's shooting a snake. Let's pass along the far wall.
For a while, Tony was going no wrap on the 3, and he would wrap his 5. Interesting, huh?
It sure is. We don't see a wrap on Eric's 5 either, unless it's the exact yellow of the
Right.
of the wrap or of the handle there. Another high lane. Like I mentioned earlier, Eric's mainly a goalie, but pretty good.
He is
ball
a
so far.
master.
He sure is. For a reason.
He's got a foosball card, number 99.
What were you, Ron? 100?
Almost 89.
And Kenneth, interesting here. Kenneth's in the back. I wonder if they'll do a lot of switching.
They did in the last match, didn't they?
I don't know. I haven't seen them play yet. I haven't seen Cassie play. I don't know anything about her game, but Kenneth is a real strong player across the board. Shoots a tic-tac from the front.
Yeah, Clay. If you've ever seen Eric wrap his handles, it's definitely a upgrade not to wrap them. So
Well, there's an upgrade. He strokes it down the middle. He ties it up at 1 here. Nice stick pass by Kenneth. Looks like they are going to do a lot of switching. Tic-tac right down
Wow.
the middle for Kenneth.
yeah, and there he
against
goes
Carmen.
back to the back again.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how they play this the rest of the match.
He's a good goalie, so I can see what this isn't a bad idea.
Ron, have you ever seen a match this far along in open mixed, any open event, where there's one wrap on the table?
No. No.
Looks like Karma's got her 2-rod wrap, but that's it. Eric with a deep push side. Kenneth plays with no wraps because he doesn't really know how to wrap, he said. I never knew that up until
Are you
earlier
serious?
today. I played against him in Ellen Moon in Pro Doubles, and he
Jesus.
said the reason that he doesn't wrap is because he doesn't want to hold up the tournament wrapping his rods.
Oh my God. What the? The dude's so talented. It's just amazing. Some
Yeah.
people out there.
Tries the
I drew,
bank, and he ends up.
I drew a
getting it
beginner in
there.
the DYP yesterday,
Mhm.
and I rapped for him. He didn't know how to rap.
Straight out of Marquette. Another
Yeah, that
Cooper.
guy. Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Super nice guy, Dylan.
Yeah.
I showed him how to rap. It's good. I said, "You're gonna do this about 10,000 times. You'll get the hang of it."
Kenneth gets the steal, switches up front, and he's going to go into his tic-tac here. Tries the short against Karma. She takes it away. Off Eric's man, back onto Kenneth's 5. Lane pass, tries a quick one, doesn't get it.
He's sticking that lane harder every time I see him. It's gonna end up looking like Tony, I think.
Well, let's hope not for our sake, Ron.
I know. Believe me, I know.
Another deep push side for Eric. We got 3-4 here. Ball put into play by Kenneth.
He's only been doing that far wall tic tac for like a year, maybe, not even.
Really,
Yeah,
he's real good at it.
yeah.
His 5-bar defense is incredible. I played against him earlier, like I mentioned, and took the ball away from me more than I'd like to admit. But game 1 goes to Kenneth and Cassie. And Eric and Karma will look to take game 2 here and hopefully for the viewers out there, get us a nice game 3. Play says if you wrap your wrist,
It's better
better.
not wrap the handle.
you get more control and speed that way.
For
Try-
a long time, Mares was selling gauntlets that he made. They called it a gauntlet.
Tell me what that is.
It was a Velcro wrist thing with on the bottom side where you would shoot your snake from, with like maybe a vinyl covering on it, so it was sticky to a wrap. And he still uses his, but he was selling them for a while.
Yeah. To each their own. I like wrapping up the handle.
Me too.
Kenneth with the ball in the back here. Eric almost blocks it back into the goal. Kenneth keeps it out, tries to advance it. Can't. Back in his area. He even sort of tic-tacs in the back, Ron.
Yeah.
Real interesting play style, but definitely effective. Surprised Cassie's not
She's
calling
playing it.
timeout
Right,
there.
right. She's playing it.
That's not
on
the first
0-0.
time either.
Maybe because it's early in the game.
You know you can't take those timeouts home with you, though.
I know. But like, say she made her passing shot, and still kept the timeouts, and it would be ideal. But obviously, that's not what happened.
That is not what happened. Eric's got a chance here on his 3 to score on Kenneth. Can't get it to go.
Good block by Karma on the rebound.
Yeah. The sole player with a wrap on their handles. These two teams are playing to get into a match against Teddy and Amanda Krueger.
Should have been me.
Should have been Ron, says Ron.
I had a shot to win. We even had a shot that was questionably in. My goalie thought it was in. I wasn't positive, and we didn't take it. It was a match point. Those suck. Three
Well,
posts,
if
and
it's
out.
up in the air, you
I'm
gotta-
not going to take it if I'm not 100% sure, right?
Yeah.
It
Got a
sounded like 10, but you know how that goes. Those 3 posts. Did that hit the top of the goal? I don't know.
Who knows?
But I wasn't going to take it. So even the crowd wasn't sure.
Sure. We got a little bit of a crowd developing on table number 1. As Kenneth scores one.
Amanda's scouting.
And
Where's
it's got-
Teddy? Teddy should be watching.
Teddy's probably taking a nap. Long weekend for
Yeah.
him.
He didn't play singles because he wants to have free time to be able to help with the tournament and stuff.
Yeah.
Teddy was always a singles player. He was known for his singles.
Yeah.
And so it's weird to see him sitting out.
Teddy, a real good player and doing a great job running this event with Brett Nguyen and Karma's helping out a lot as well, and all the other volunteers doing a great job. This event's running pretty smoothly.
I love this tournament. I was been looking forward to this for months. I was here in 2019 when COVID hit.
Yeah,
It was March 15th.
2020, yeah.
Right. Was
Yeah.
it 19?
It was, well, COVID-19,
March?
I think it started in November, December was the first case.
You're
but
right. You're right.
that's March
You're
of
right.
2020. Yeah, we skipped out because of that. Yeah.
Did you? Okay.
Didn't make it here.
Me and
Kenneth scores from the
Wayrowski
back.
were like, are we going to be able to get gas to get home? Because stuff was closing, honestly. Stuff was
Yeah.
closing. People didn't want to take your cash money out of your hand.
Eric with a chance to take the lead here on his 3-bar. Kenneth with the block. We got Yeah 3 times by Usher playing on the speakers right now. That's Ron's favorite song for.
You know what? I
viewers
wouldn't
that
have
don't
even.
know.
I would have never been able to tell you who that was. I know I've heard of Usher, but yeah, I'm square. I listen to alternative, 80s especially.
Yeah,
Favorite band? Talking Heads.
There we go.
Do you even know who that is?
I have no clue. What's their most popular song?
Oh, there's I don't know that there's any one that I could name, but Wild Wild Life.
I don't know. You have to play.
I would have to say that was their biggest radio hit.
Karma had a great pass there up to Eric's 3, and he executed. They'll switch, so Eric in the back, defensive switch. for
Anyone
sure.
wants to check out Talking Heads, look up the concert movie they filmed in, I think, 81 called Stop Making Sense. It's phenomenal. And it was directed by Jonathan Demme, who went on to make Silence of the Lambs.
I've seen that.
Yeah,
I'm not that old, Ron.
Yeah, he did a concert movie where you could actually go to the movies and watch a concert.
Wow.
Yeah.
Eric stepped into the back there for a defensive switch, put it in his bank series, and brushed it right up the middle. Take a 4-2 lead as they'll keep Eric in the back and look to send this to a third game. I'd like to see a third game.
Yeah. I'm just kind of a spectator here anyway, so. Oh, he tries for a quick one. So now this is interesting because we got the Tic Tac series, a very good pro level series, versus a master goalie.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't seen him shooting on master goalies.
And Eric blocked
And he
the
scores
first-
it.
He blocked the first 2.
Yep.
And then he comes up here, hits a nice high lane. Chance to close out the second game, and he does with a
Does.
deep push side. We're going to game 3.
Eric's playing great.
He is.
I-
I haven't seen much of his forward game.
Have never played him in singles or up front and possibly ever in a match.
I played him when I was living in Florida for a while there. He's really talented. Real good goalie.
I remember when he lived up here.
Up in Wisconsin.
He's from here, yeah.
Yeah. All right, game 3 is underway. Kenneth back up front, Cassie in the back. And looks like the team on your right here, Eric and Karma, are deploying the same sort of strategy, making defensive switches. And nice
Louis
pass.
says Burning Down the House would have been Talking Heads possibly, but you know that song, Burning Down
Burning
the House.
Down the house.
That's
I do.
Talking Heads.
Yeah. All right. That's more popular than the one that you mentioned.
Right.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, you're right. And honestly, I don't like that song. Isn't that how it always goes with the bands you love? You don't like their most popular songs?
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of middles here. I don't know about you, but here, check this out. Look at the splits.
I'm seeing a
he's
deep
still-
push side by
yeah.
Eric Hiltner.
That looked
Taking the
like
lead.
a Connor Mason push side right there.
Oh, I don't know what that looks like.
I do. I was sitting here watching it over and over.
Karma advanced it to Eric's 3 through a quasi sort of pass.
Take a guess. I'm going to guess middle.
I'm going to guess push side. And
You're
I was right.
Darn it.
He's been annihilating that push side and showing the reason that he's a master, even though he plays goalie 99% of the time.
Yeah. He's obviously been taking it easy on us by playing goalie.
So he stays up front instead of switching to the back, even though they have both their timeouts, and Kenneth takes advantage of it.
And I thought he was going to go long on that, and he went for the split.
Yeah.
Cutback
All right,
split.
so 2-1 for Hiltner and Karma here. Usher still playing in the background, but I think that song has come to a close.
Thank you.
Has either side called a timeout despite all the switching that they've done?
Not this game. Not that I can think of in any others either.
I think they've called timeouts in other ones. Great job by Karma to keep the.
Wow, that was a
advance
nice
it.
pass.
Yeah.
That was sneaky.
And he
And
goes
a pull
pull side.
side.
We haven't seen much pull side out of Eric so far, but he does so to take a 3-1 lead over Kenneth and Cassie.
And that was on Kenneth, too.
Was. Kenneth comes up
Kenneth
front.
tries with his far wall.
Eric's 5-bar defense has been really good so far.
He's playing great.
Yeah. He's playing awesome.
Oh, I see. He does have something on his wrist. I hadn't seen that.
Oh, it looks
okay,
like,
Clay. I know what you're talking
as
about.
Clay said, he's got a wrap on his wrist instead of on the handle here.
A gauntlet, like I was calling it.
A gauntlet.
Throw down the gauntlet.
Karma has done a great job of clearing the ball. It seems to land on Eric's 5-rod every time. Into the tic-tac.
Good block by Karma.
Takes it away. She's playing really well.
RJ Aquaponics says max headroom. I know that's an 80s reference. Is that what you're talking about?
It's probably to
Something with my talking heads, but they're not related. I don't understand that.
Eric with another pull side. It is match point for Eric Hiltner and Karma Burfield here over Kenneth Dale and Cassie. Eric with another steal. He's playing really well. Sends it over to the far side and does a bounce pass. He looks like
Nice.
a forward.
Yeah, he's playing great. And he
Hits
puts
the
it
push
away.
side. He played real well.
Really
Closed it out.
well.
Eric Hiltner and Karma Burfield are moving on to play Teddy and Amanda Krueger.
Probably right here on table 1, folks.
Stay tuned.
Hello, everybody out there. I got the booth to myself. Let's get creepy. There's not a lot of matches going on. What's going on here, folks? Pro doubles just got called to table 3. We need something on 1 or 2. I agree, RJ. Great match. It was fun watching Eric play so well. Hey, do you want to come in? We're going to have my Michigan buddy come say hi for a minute. And he's the Foos Gadgets guy. I'd like to talk to him about that, if that's all right with you guys while we're waiting for match. Hey, come sit for a second before Connor gets back. And tell me what you're working on with Foos Gadgets. Come sit.
Oh, talk to me.
Yeah. Before Connor gets back.
Okay.
And the next match starts. Talk close. And what's going on with Foos Gadgets?
Oh man, we're doing all kinds of stuff. We actually started a speed bridge for the Bonzini guys.
I saw the speed bridge. Is it
Yeah.
on Facebook?
Yeah.
Where can people look that up? On YouTube or Facebook? Or what do you do?
We have some YouTube stuff, but mostly it's our website.
What's the easiest way to find it?
Yeah,
A video.
Foosgadgets.com.
Foosgadgets.com,
Yeah.
folks.
Yeah, so we designed it for the Bonzini guys because their goal box is so beautiful and cannot be altered. So it needs
Right.
something that could be replaceable.
Okay.
And we want it to be mobile.
Okay.
So it's going good. I think they're taking off. People seem to think they're cool.
Do you like it better than the old system?
So no, There are some disadvantages to both, Ron.
Okay.
The old system, you have to replace the goal box. This, you don't have to.
Right.
However, the original system, which we still have in use, is you can play the game and still use it. Whereas the Spree Bridge, it's
Oh, I see you. It's for practice only.
and training, I might add, because it can be you can Bluetooth it, connect it to our app, which has the lateral speed as well as shot speed.
Wow, really?
Yep.
Okay, here comes Connor. Just open the door so he knows he didn't steal his seat.
Oh, that did steal his seat.
No, he begged me. Don't let him.
right.
No, I'm kidding.
I'll
He didn't
catch up to
beg
you
me.
later.
He just wanted to talk about Foos Gadgets, Connor. He wasn't stealing your seat, Connor. Don't fight him, Connor. Connor, stop swinging. All right. Thanks, Aaron. Foosgadgets.com, guys. I told him that was your seat, but I wanted him to come say hi and tell us what about the speed bridge. You know that about that?
I've heard of the speed bridge. I almost ordered one. I'm thinking about it.
It's pretty much a practice tool, he says. It's not for in live gameplay like
Yeah.
the old system was.
Yeah, I watched the sort of preview video that they posted.
Yeah,
It-
was that Junior on there? I
it
call
was
him
either
Junior.
him
Michael
or-
Stahl.
Mike
Yeah.
Stahl Jr. For those of you who don't know who Junior is, yeah, I think he posted it. It's practice tool to measure how fast your snake shot is. I think it has some other analytical.
He
tools
was saying
behind
it
too.
measures your lateral speed as well as the shot speed. So imagine having your pull shot and it measuring that laterally. Oh, how the heck would it do that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's above
But-
our pay grade.
Yeah. Maybe it guesses. No, I'm
It
just
could.
kidding.
We could guess. All right. we got
RJ could use a gadget. Well,
foosgadgets.com.
RJ, foosgadgets.com.
Speed bridge.
There's a bunch of other stuff on there too.
Yeah. Take a look at the shop on foosgadgets.com.
It's fun to see the innovation in foosball. I'm not a big fan of attaching electronics to a foosball table, but if it can help the tournament move along like we did at Michigan,
In Michigan, we had real-time scoring. I believe it was
you
throughout
could sit in the
tournaments.
room and sit and watch the giant projection screen and see all the matches going on and what the score was at the time.
Or if you were sitting at home,
Yeah,
wondering how
you
your
didn't have to
favorite
be there,
Foozer is
right?
doing, you can take a look at their the live score of their match.
So that's kind of cool. Like, you say you're like, oh, I got to play winner of this, and you go up to your room.
See the score.
Is this done yet? I wonder if it's done yet. Well, it's not turned in yet. Well, now you can actually look and see what
It's
the
first
score
game.
is.
I'm gonna take a nap and set a 15-minute alarm.
Right.
We got Teddy and Amanda Krueger against Karma Burfield and Eric Hiltner on table number 1. Looks like they're getting all set to go here.
I had a shot to win versus the team on the right, and I'm still kicking myself, and I will continue to kick myself.
and
I
Ron,
even had a possible in and out to win the match that I wouldn't take. I didn't want to take, but it sounded like 10. My goalie thought it went in, but both the other guys, the Krugers, weren't sure, didn't think me. And I'm like, I'm not taking a point like that. So
no, and the Krugers are honest people. You
And
don't,
then
you don't
they-
want to take points against
then
them.
they beat us in overtime, darn it. So I wish I was at the table right now. Sorry, Carla.
Other events we got going on, we got pro doubles going on. Mike Yor and Mike Wierowski. Mike, another
Is that
second
going
Mike.
on right now? No,
the
no.
losers bracket, they're charging
Are they
through,
catching
but
up?
Mike and Mike Wierowski.
Because Wayrowski went to take a nap. So
yeah,
I
Mike's
know
taking
he's-
a nap. They're sitting in the king seat. I don't know if that final will be played tonight.
He's playing so good right now. I'm playing
Sure
open
is.
doubles with him tomorrow.
Yeah,
I might talk him into playing forward. And I'm not a goalie, but he's playing so good. I
He
don't
is.
want to.
I played pickup with an hour for him last night. I didn't win many games.
No, he's playing great, man. And so kind of a bummer. He forfeited out of pro singles to go take a nap. Because he wants, well, I mean, the pro doubles title matters more, right? You know?
Sure does. It sure does.
But he was charging through the losers of pro singles too, and I thought he could make the final, again. And damn, that would have been nice to win both those events,
Yeah,
and especially since he just went pro.
he did.
So that would have been really cool.
We're underway on table number 1. Teddy strokes home the push snake shot
I'm
here.
gonna be rooting for Mike like you wouldn't believe in that pro doubles final. That's for sure.
Teddy with another shot here.
Tries a tic-tac push kick.
Kind of squanders that opportunity.
That's
as
kind of a
Karma
shot
takes
of the
it away.
weekend, huh? Everybody wants to do tic-tac push kicks around
I
here.
guess so. That's what all the cool kids are doing. Karma with the ball in the back.
All the cool kids and Teddy.
And run.
I don't do it.
Amanda with the ball in the back. Louis wants to bet a buck on this match with Ron.
Ron, we bet. Okay, Louis. No, I'm not going to bet on this one. Sorry, Louis.
Ooh, are you sure?
I
Ron,
bet
you could take the
I
Krugers.
bet-
After that pass, it might be a good bet.
I bet on the DYP match. It was Tony and the beginner versus the two pros,
Yeah.
and I took Tony and lost.
So
But,
Ron's
you know,
broke after he lost his last dollar.
That dollar was it, guys. I had 4 quarters in my pocket. Now they're gone.
Teddy with a little, almost a Euro pin.
Yeah, he was
Sort
hitting
of.
front pins on us, push side only.
Yeah. So Eric and Karma down early here. Remember, they were down early against Kenneth and Cassie last match, too. So they have the ability to bounce back, and Eric does so by stroking home that push snake.
I felt Amanda was giving push side the most, and I was really trying to live on that.
That was deep, Ron.
That was a nice
From-
shot.
From
Yeah.
the second dot.
Yeah.
Wow. Quick shot by Eric.
Quick
Makes it
flippy.
2-3, and they'll switch. Defensive switch
That's
here.
a good
hopefully.
switch.
I agree.
3-2 point here is big. Teddy might want to think a timeout here. Maybe if he makes his pass and then take it on the 3. Oh, he got
Kinda like-
lucky.
kinda like that.
He unforced error, drops the ball, and it dribbled through the opponent.
Tries to go down the middle.
Yeah,
Can
Teddy.
execute, and Karma will call
Ouch.
timeout
Yep.
to bring
But like I
Eric
was
up.
saying, that was a big point, and you got Eric in back. Make your pass and call the timeout.
Make him
Come
think
back.
about it.
Yeah, come back and make sure that you execute. You got the master goalie back there, and you're trying to go up 4-2,
And Teddy will switch into the back as a defensive switch against Eric. Eric will try
Good
to go
block
push
by
side.
Amanda.
That's Teddy.
Oh, my bad. I can't
Teddy
tell
in the
between those two. No, I'm just kidding. I was doing that earlier with him and Matt, and they're wearing the same shirt.
They look cute.
Yeah, they're just adorable.
We got to get Mike Borowski one of those green polos that you got.
He's not a big dude that people might think he's a leprechaun.
Teddy strokes a pull home from the back, and he'll stay back as Amanda remains in the forward position. More of a defensive position here.
Hilton are good friends with Tony. Does his Tony Farwell tic-tac. And pounds a push side.
And we got Britt Liskey waving
Hi,
to
Britt.
waving to the booth. I talked to Eric on my way over to the bar after that last match. And he
I
said-
I heard you.
He was talking
didn't know
about
you're a
that bounce
forward.
pass. Yeah, well, yeah, I asked him. I told him I didn't know you were a forward. And he said, well, I am now.
Oh, good. Okay.
Not really. He made some sort of joking remark. But I said, that bounce pass they had on the far wall is really nice. It really reminded me of Tony's. And he said, well, where do you think I got it from?
Oh, okay. Yep.
So Tony teaching him a thing or two. Karma gives it back to
Ouch.
Teddy. That's a costly mistake if he can execute here. And he does.
And he does.
Game 1 goes to the Krugers.
So I don't know. Were they out of timeouts on the left? Because Karma took a shot
I
on
don't
that
think so.
last one,
I
and
don't
she
think
could
so.
have called that
I
timeout
think they
there.
could have.
I don't know if that was a mental mistake or that was
Maybe
the plan.
Maybe it was strategic.
But Eric's been scoring,
He has.
so I don't know what that was about.
And, Teddy and Amanda have their daughter, Seda Krueger. She played with Russell in the.
And they had to
Open
play
mixed
her first round.
They had to play
And
first round.
Of course, I tell Teddy, he's like, no, we had to play her first round last year, and she went 5 games with us.
She played with Don Shalafo last year.
So they beat her and Russell, and Seda comes up to me because I had to play the winner, and she goes, you better beat them. I'm like, that's your mom and dad? She goes, I don't care. I'm going to go around and make sure everyone beats them the rest of the night. And I'm
Well,
like,
she
Seda, you're just
She
brutal.
She better stop because it hasn't been working so far as Teddy and Amanda take a 2-0 lead in game number 2. Eric advances it to the 3 bar here.
Yeah, then she goes up to her mom, I hope you lose to Ron. That's so funny. She's
Nobody
like,
should tell their
"Jeez."
mother they hope they
She's
lose
just
to Ron.
vicious.
Great shot there by Eric, as I believe he split Amanda's
Yep, he sure did.
Foosman there. Teddy looks to advance to his 3.
No, far wall tic tac.
He's been passing really well this match.
Yeah, in our match, I did really well against him first game, and like as the match went on, he passed better and better and better.
He's a guy that really makes good adjustments. Also has a really great snake shot as he hits the far pole, and the ball.
Eric
lands on
tries
hands.
a quick
Nice
pass.
too. Looks like we've got a match lining up on table number 2 here that we'll be able to switch over to. in this
Nice
one.
pass from Amanda to
Moves.
Teddy's 5. She got me on one of those, pass to Teddy on a big point after a timeout. On the near wall, though. Nice shot. I think
Good shot
Amanda
by
jumped a little too much off of that one.
Yeah, I think that was right in the short hole there. Farmer with a nice block, but ends up in Eric's goalie area. He'll try to bank. Teddy forking that bank, and Eric
Slops
home
it
a
in.
brush.
He tried to go straight down the middle, I think.
He hit a brush. It landed off Amanda's 2-bar, bounced off her 3-bar. And
When you
ended
say
up
a
in the back
brush,
of the goal.
he angled it a little bit.
Yeah,
And out or in far wall or near wall?
I believe it was far wall.
Okay.
Yeah,
So he
so it's far wall.
out. Yeah.
Yeah. And Karma gets the ball on her 5-bar, calls the timeout to get Eric up there. I believe that's their first timeout.
That was a good call. 3-3.
Yeah, very good. See if Eric can advance it to the 3-bar here and make it 4-4.
Lily, I could never bet against Ted. He's my buddy.
It's not a very sound financial decision either, Ron.
It's only $1. But
Betting against Ted is never a good
But
decision.
you know what'll happen is Ted will go watch this match later and check out the chat and be like, "Hey, Ron voted it." Then he'll hit me up, text me on Snapchat. "Ron, what's this about you rooting against me against Eric?" You know what I mean?
You heard it here first. Ron, Olson,
I'm
and
afraid of
Krueger are
Teddy.
Snapchatting.
We do. We Snapchat all the time.
Teddy with a chance to square up game number 2. Shooting against Eric. Can't get it to go.
Eric looking over the bank and again goes right up the middle.
I think they have a timeout left. And
there
they
she
will
calls
use
it.
I believe they're out of timeouts
Good
now.
call.
Eric will look to close out game number 2 and
2.
send it to a third and final game on table number 1.
Of course, I'm rooting for the Krugers, but I wouldn't mind, seeing a third game.
I'm rooting for a third game here, Ron.
CK, Teddy gets me on aerials. I can't block it. How do you block them? Well, luckily you don't have to worry about it that often. I love shooting aerials. I've been doing it since the year 2000. So I've done quite a bit. And I could throw it over the rod or under the goalie rod. So you pick your man up upside down, I'll throw it under you. And if you leave it normal, I'll throw it over. But neither are really that
They're low
reliable.
percentage.
Yeah, it's low percentage. And then with the rules that we're doing, I don't know who came up with it, but like if you throw a ball off the table, it goes to the 5, not the goalie.
Really?
Yes. So if you're gonna do it, it's costly if it doesn't work.
Speaking
know.
of which, the head rules official, Arthur Mitchell,
Arthur.
just walks by. Maybe it was his idea. I don't want to blame him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Looking to get game number 3, the final game on table number 1 here, playing to get into the king seat match, I believe. Against, Ron, do you recall who it's against? Tony and Ellen?
Yes. Yep.
Winner
he
goes into the
beat Joe
King seat
Rhodes
match.
and Joe's
And
partner.
Amy.
Yep. And Amy. Yep.
Amy.
Goes for a bounce pass and drops it.
I'll be curious to see who comes out of the loser side of open mix here. The Balcoses were playing very good, and still some strong teams on that loser side.
I would probably put my dollar on Jacob and his sister, I think.
I'll take that bet.
No, I'm not betting anymore. I've already lost the only dollar I got.
All right, Ron does not want to go into debt $1, as Teddy ends up on the 5 here.
Attempts a 5-bar, but picks it up on his 3.
1-0 for Eric and Karma, and Teddy looks to square it up, but cannot do so. Ball in Karma's goalie area. I think for Eric and Karma, they really need to block well to win matches, and they've really done so far. Both goalies. I wouldn't want to try to score on either of them.
Right. I played with Karma at Worlds and Senior Mixed last year.
You're not a
And it
senior,
was-
are you? Ron?
Yes, I am now.
You got your AARP magazine coming in the mail?
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying an RV. Yeah, it was 50 and over, and I had turned 50 2 weeks before.
Wow.
So I'm like, yeah, I want to play that. And then they do single elimination, and in first round we play Scotty Weidman and Tracy Brubaker, and they beat us.
Scotty Weideman and Todd Lafredo took.
First round of mixed.
Did you play him before or after the open doubles was over?
After it was
Okay.
it was a late event, like Sunday night.
So you knew he was cooking already.
Yep.
And Eric puts them up 2-0. Teddy will try to put the Krugers back in the match here. As he passes on
Wow,
the high lane,
very
the middle
nice.
man,
Fourth
and
man to-
hits a little Euro pull, I think.
That was a euro or a snake?
I don't think he snaked that. I don't
Okay.
think I don't think he ever had it on his wrist. And they'll make a defensive switch, putting Teddy in the back.
I think Eric tried the same pass.
Last time Teddy was back here, I believe he scored. If my memory serves
He
me
did this to
correctly.
me on my match ball to beat this team. He blocked me and then did a pull kick to the line, 7 back to the long hole, and hit it perfect. Ouch.
He does that. He does
He does that.
That's perfect. And Eric, blocked by Teddy here, gets the ball back on his 5. Taken away by Amanda. I imagine she'll call timeout, and she does. They'll bring Teddy up to try and score the ball. I believe that's their first timeout. Ron, is that right?
Yeah, I believe so. They're getting the fuzz off the ball. Thanks, RJ. That makes me feel better. RJ, you have an event coming up in a few years.
Super seniors.
Super Senior Dinosaur Doubles, it's called.
As
It's
Teddy walks it to the.
You should see the
full
trophy.
side.
The little placard on the trophy is really long because the title's so long.
2-2 here in game number 3 to get into the King Seat match versus Tony Sprideman and Ellen Moon. As Amanda has it in the back and is able to clear it to the goalie area of Karma.
Nice stick wall
That
by
was
Teddy.
quick.
Yeah,
That
and
was
it
quick.
looked like Eric was there. He must have flinched.
Teddy tries pull side. I believe he hit the wall there.
I think Karma blocked the pull side, honestly. But I mean, I could be wrong too.
I'll take
but-
your word for it. Karma sets it up in pull position, tries a pull kick, almost lands on Eric's 3, but it sprays to Amanda's goalie area.
We got a little goalie war action going on here.
I think I'd like to see a goalie wars match between Amanda and Karma. That'd be a
Yeah,
good match.
that'd be fun, huh? We had a goalie war here this weekend. Brandon Moreland came up from Texas to win the title.
Teddy hits a split pull side there. It almost looks like he cut it back.
Hey, RJ.
Eric with a chance to square it up at 3. We could be looking at overtime again, Ron. I'd like overtime.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun.
We got
Nice
to,
to
watch
see they got back in the game here.
earlier. We got to watch
Wow, nice
Jacob.
off the wall down. Again, the defender looked like they were there.
That was Tony Sprideman-esque.
Uh-oh.
We got to watch Jacob and Maya Balkos take Tony and Ellen.
I
into
was playing at
overtime,
the time.
race
I
to
missed
8.
it.
Yeah, it was Rob and I up here at the time. Ron didn't have the pleasure of commentating that one.
I would have liked to have seen that match. I'll
It was a real
watch
good
it
match. They
later
went
at
to
home.
8.
Okay.
And Amanda with a nice pass to Teddy's 5. Can't hold on. We've got Eric in the back here. I bet he'll try to score. See if he puts it in that bank series again. I believe there is a bank there from here.
Yeah, he has a nice series from right here.
I wonder. Yeah, good look there. Still 3-3.
Nice.
Lands on Teddy's 3.
Amanda shoots a hard push out of the back that reflects off of Eric to Teddy on the 3.
Eric with the block.
Eric tries a push kick, hits Teddy's 5 back to his 3, gets another shot. He's struggling a little bit, scoring on Eric, and look at this D. This pull side dead bar D that he's doing, I'm seeing more and more and more and more on tour.
Well, it's hard to hit a dead bar full side.
Yeah. And Rob Balza over on table 2 just won. He was the first person I saw here that COVID tournament. He shut me down embarrassingly. Rob Balza. For
Rob
him
Balza.
and rushing in open doubles here. Went up 2-0 in open doubles and then shut us out game 3 when I had about 20 shots and couldn't get a single point to go in with that dead bar defense.
It's a
I went
difficult
home,
defense.
put the rod locks on my table, and worked, and I've won the last 4 matches against him since then.
It's what it takes to be a master, ladies and gentlemen.
You have to get annoyed with yourself. I can't hit a pull side dead bar? What the heck? Not a single one out of 20? I didn't just keep trying pull side, obviously, but the thing about it is the way that where people are being successful is like we'll get to see it. So don't just camp it on the bumper, be off the bumper. But when he goes to shoot, he's trying to get a little idea when it's coming and be back on the bumper at that time.
But
you
Teddy
know,
executed, and Eric.
Yeah,
had a
he hit
chance
it.
to
He hit it.
Send it to overtime, and he does.
And he does.
I
We're
think
into overtime,
was
folks.
Was that a split, Ron?
I think it was a split. Yep, down the middle.
And Eric will switch back into defensive position, and he will grab hold of the only rod on the left side of the table with a wrap on it. Karma's 2-bar.
Again, dead
That's
bar
a
pull
deep
side.
Pull side. Amanda
From
thought
over-
maybe the game was over, but we're in overtime. Eric will look to extend the match to
Fourth
8.
man stick to the middle man on the 3 from Eric.
Great block by Amanda.
And a
We'll
rebound to
focus-
Eric. Oh, he tries
Ooh.
to do a tricky first man shot. Amanda attempts a pass up to Teddy's 3. Goes back to the goalie.
Teddy with a chance to close out the match.
Yes, 5-4 Krugers. See if he'll use a timeout. Probably
He will
not.
not. That'll give Eric the opportunity to get back there. So
That's the mistake I did in our match. I had a shot with Amanda back there. I called timeout. Teddy went back, blocked it, and scored it out of the back.
And Teddy can't hold on to his bounce pass there. Karma looks to advance it. Lands on Eric's 3-ish.
Not
maybe.
quite. Yes, he
And
got
he
it.
grabs it. Do they have any timeouts, Ron?
I think they might have both.
They might have both. He's got to be running low on time. I bet he'll be quick here.
I don't know if he's going to want Teddy to switch.
He probably won't. Ball flies up into the air, lands in the
And Amanda
goalie
holds
area
it.
of Amanda. Yeah.
Look for the pass. Yep. Amateur singles is getting played, huh?
Amateur singles is going on.
There it is. Krugers pull it out. Congrats, Teddy and Amanda.
They'll be playing for King Seat against Tony Sprideman and Ellen Moon.
Wow, nice.
Well deserved, Krugers. Well deserved.
Darn it, I had a shot to beat them. Darn it, darn
Ron
it, darn it, darn it.
Brings up that shot. for
I'm
the
not
sixth
going to
time
stop. It's going to be on my mind all my drive home. And if and I'll probably figure out something I need to practice, and I'll go put my rod locks on. The last 2 points I went for push side, and I had been scoring them on Amanda, and she made an adjustment and got both of them.
CK says, woohoo, he must be a Teddy and Amanda fan. Hard not to be, Ron.
Yeah,
Class
it is.
act.
It is, yeah.
I'd imagine they'll call that King Seat match on table 1.
Yeah, I would think so.
How long of a
Let's,
drive is it for you?
7 hours.
7 hours for Ron.
Yep. Let's give a shout out to a few sponsors.
Yeah, we got Cross Country Mortgage.
They've
sponsoring
sponsored
doubles.
open doubles tomorrow.
I believe they
so-
sponsored them last year too.
Awesome.
Yeah, and
It's cool. There's not a lot of tournaments that get. Look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sponsors.
Yeah, so we also
We don't usually even see 2 or 3.
No, not usually. We have Good Nature E-Vapor.
These guys are
They're-
working hard for this area.
They're sponsoring Open Singles, and Women's Open Singles has a sponsorship. Jessica Waters Real Estate.
That's sexist. No,
Why?
I'm just kidding. Because it's women's. Why not for everybody? Too
Getting
far?
some
Too close?
feedback here. There we
Oh,
go.
okay.
There
you
we
can
go.
hear it. Yep.
Yep. Then we've
I
got,
don't have my headphones
We've
on.
got the Pitts sponsorship here.
Ben's Small Engine Repair. That's Ben Krueger. He's a player here.
Is it Ben Krueger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you know, of course. You played him in
I
the
played Ben
mixed
Krueger
final.
last night. He was
Yeah.
telling me about how he had to go to work in the morning today.
Yeah, he probably had to go fix some small engines. He was repairing small engines.
Shout out to Ben Krueger for repairing small engines. And then we have some other sponsorships here. We have
Oh, I see Wayrowski's back in
American-
the room.
American National Bank. We have Mike Wayrowski.
Mike
waking up
Wayrowski
from his
sponsoring
nap.
the pro doubles final.
We have Holmes Automotive Recycling Inc. They have their logo stamped on table number 1,
Holmes, as in like Sherlock Holmes.
as in Shannon Holmes.
Is it
who's a
Shannon?
Wisconsin player.
Yes.
Yes.
So, automotive recycling. You got a junker car in your backyard. You want it gone. You want a couple bucks.
Reach out to Shannon Holmes.
Shannon Holmes. He might say, "Hey, get that thing over here," or he might say, "We can come get your car for you." I don't know.
We don't know. Ask Shannon.
Ask Shannon. Hit him up. Google Holmes Automotive Recycling Incorporated.
And other sponsors here, we have Balance Digital Media Studios. We've got Latacrete.
Latacrete is Jeff Kimmerling's company.
Jeff Kimmerling. He's a pro.
And
pro player.
it's tile work, like bathroom tile and stuff. Yeah, he's been doing it forever, and he's a pro.
And Ron knows all. And lastly, we've got American National Bank here. So, good list of sponsors for Wisconsin State Championships of 2023. Looks like the pro singles match just got called on table number 2, waking Mike Wayrowski up from his nap.
Good. I'm glad Mike didn't forfeit that.
Yeah, he'll be playing against Russell Ochana.
Oh, he shouldn't.
Great player out of
Yeah,
Chicago.
I mean, Russell's awesome, but I wouldn't want Mike to forfeit this. I
No.
told him, come on back down here and win pro singles and pro doubles, dude. And he's like, yeah, pro doubles is what it's about. So, but apparently he got a couple hours nap.
I don't think it was a couple hours. I was talking to him right before I came up here.
Yeah. You look at him and you know it wasn't beauty rest.
No, it was definitely not beauty rest. We've got him showing on table number 2 here. Working on some sort of series by the looks of it.
He might be doing a 2 to 5 series.
Does Mike have a 2 to 5?
Yes.
I've never seen it.
Oh, it's good. Yep.
I believe it. All right, Ron, I'm going to
He's
step
warming
away.
it up.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
We'll be here with more matches soon.
Hey, RJ, Cam, you were my partner a few weeks ago at Mad Apple. That's your brother, right? Was he here?
RJ, you've got the wrong brother.
Yeah,
That's
this is Connor
This
here,
is
RJ.
Connor. We partnered up in one of the rounds at the Mad Apple a few months ago, but
You been coming down here? You
come down
driving here
once
from
every 3 to 6
Ishpeming?
months. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
about a 3-hour drive. It's
Okay.
the closest local to Marquette, Michigan.
Well, that's how far I have to go to Detroit.
Yeah.
It's 3 hours.
And
from where
RJ
I'm at.
says LMAO. He thinks that's real funny. And I agree. Cameron's probably fast asleep right now. Who knows? I'll find out when I head up to
Getting
our
his
room.
beauty rest, huh?
He needs it. All right.
Must be tough getting all the women, and he can't get any.
It's got to be difficult for him.
Yeah. Sorry, Cameron. All right, Connor. You know how it is, folks. I got the booth back to myself. Mike warming up. Where's Russell? He's going to wait till Mike falls asleep. Louis, one of the Mason brothers, more into My Little Pony. How can you not tell the difference, RJ? But both of them are furries. If you don't know what that is, don't look it up. Carla, you looking for me? I don't know. I better grab my phone. I might be up and mixed. Oh, they got a cool system here, texting to let you know when you're up. Oh, they're not. I'm just going to... They're going 2-on-1 right now. I'm not. Yeah. I'll bring my phone in. Damn, I farted out there too, dude. I'm sorry. I think I brought it back in here with me.
Are you muted?
No. But that's what I do. I'm a big fat guy. That's what happens.
Louis, I'd love to know who you are, so I can ask you how you know which one of us is into My Little Pony. All right, we got some action on table number 1 here. On
I'd
the
like to
left side of
show
your table.
the Mike Wayrowski singles match, but what is this, pro doubles over here on the left?
This is pro doubles over here on the left. On the left side of your screen, you have Rob Balza and Greg Rushing. And on the right side, you have Tyson Francis and Jake Barnett. Let's see what they're playing for here.
Hey.
I already addressed that.
Oh, you did? Okay. When he typed that out, I said they're both furries. So
Okay, Ron. All right. It is getting late
He's
here
like,
at the
"Nope,
2022
I don't wanna
Wisconsin
talk about
State
that."
Championships. We're not going to talk
I'm not
going to
talk about my habits.
No.
It's getting late, so we can start getting to PG-13.
PG-13.
Yeah.
Okay. Tyson shooting his pull shot early.
RJ, I got to admit, half the stuff you type, I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you quitting? Is this a test? Josh, what are you saying, dude? Are you in a conversation with yourself?
As Greg Rushing hits the push side.
Clay Toomey, I see what you have to deal with on a regular basis.
Tyson with
Sneaky.
a tic-tac
Sneaky Tyson.
into the 5-bar. Sneaks through Rob's defense.
That's Jacob Barnett.
Jake Barnett, the astrophysicist, everybody.
Yeah.
Pull shot by Tyson.
Really
there.
nice guy. I guess not a kid.
I don't
To
think
me,
he's much of a kid.
To me, I'm 50. He's a kid.
Well,
But
he's older than me, so he's not a kid.
right.
Greg
you're
hits
a
it
kid.
through the lane. I'm not much of a kid.
How old are you?
I
now?
act like one, though. I'm 24.
Okay. Damn, I'm jealous.
I'll be playing senior before you know it, just like Ron.
By the time you get to senior, it'll be 70 and over. At one time, it was 35 and over.
Ron thinks that life expectancy is increasing, and therefore the mixed or
I don't
the,
think. I
senior-
know it is.
Ron knows all.
Yeah.
At this stage of the night.
It's a curse.
2-2. Ball goes back into Rob Balza's goalie area.
Look, now RJ just types the letter R.
RJ's got a lot to say at this time of
RJ is
night.
great. Thank you, RJ Aquaponics.
He says LOL. He's laughing.
At least he's having fun.
Yeah, we all are. We're all having fun, Ron.
I love foosball tournaments.
I love him too.
Like Tony said in that documentary, can this be life?
Yes, for you.
Yes.
And you only.
Only you.
Balza makes the block.
Thank you,
there,
Clay.
Lands on Greg's 5-bar. And he brushes it through the lane there.
Goes up the middle.
Right down
Tight
the middle.
too, huh?
Yeah, he's splitting Jake's defense pretty well early on in game number 1 of this pro doubles match. Playing for 7th place as Tyson, again, hits a 5-bar through Rob's defense in the back.
These two have been playing together for a while. Really solid team. Rushing Balza.
Oh, yeah. They've been playing together for, a few years now.
Yeah.
They've been really executing.
They beat us,
Executing well.
me here in the open doubles real bad. Like I was saying, the COVID year.
In the COVID year, they
I
had
couldn't
Ron
score.
sitting there.
I
and
couldn't score on
Ron was in
Balza.
quarantine with his rod locks, having a good time on his dead bar pull.
I wasn't having fun. It was work.
Tyson calls timeout. I believe that's the first time out of the match.
I see that, Clay. You're right. An Egyptologist. Wow, I've never heard it called that.
For
restricted
well past PG-13. RJ, nobody knows what you're talking about.
I
It
think he's
is-
still saying.
I don't know.
I don't know.
We're past midnight. It's Saturday now.
Clay feels our pain. He knows.
Tyson
He
puts
was
it back
dealing
into
with
play.
this at TKO, I think it was. I remember reading the chat. Oh,
Ooh, Tyson squeaks that in there. We've got a game ball.
Tyson's
in game
laughing.
number
He
1.
thinks that's funny.
I agree.
I slapped one in on you.
Rushing, sends it through the lane. He's got to look at it here.
Oh,
Hits the push side. Jake looks at the ceiling. He doesn't believe it. But
yeah.
they're going to a game 2 with Rushing and Balza up 1-0. Let's switch over to table number 2. We've got
This
Mike
is singles
Wejrowski.
over here. First game still 4-4. First game.
We got match ball. Mike
We
Wejrowski
will switch
versus
back,
Russell
guys, but
Luciana.
damn, they're already getting ready to start.
Well, let's finish out match or game ball here.
Okay.
Russell's got a chance on his 3-bar to close out game number 1.
Good block by
And
Mike off the table.
Wejrowski shoots it off the table. We'll stick around and finish out this match ball or game ball.
They
sorry.
just started on one,
First
but I
game.
will keep everyone
Yeah,
up to date.
We'll head back to
Tyson
number
got the
one.
ball up to his 3. He's setting up a pull shot. Blocked by Balza.
Mike's got it in the back. He was warming up his 2-5, and now he'll bring it out here.
Oh, no.
Rush, but it lands on Russell's 3-bar, and he'll
He'll
call
use his second. So
timeout as
I'll
we head
switch
back to table number 1. Rushing with the ball on the 3-bar, blocked by Jake Barnett. And Tyson strokes it through the lane. Have a chance to score against Balza.
Nice long. Balza's sitting there.
And as we get to PG-13 hour, Ron Olson says nice long.
That's what she said.
Jake sets it up in push shot position. It's a push kick of sorts. Ball lands on Rushing's 5.
I have to play rushing next in mixed.
You haven't played in a minute, have you?
No, they were going to call me, and they actually did officially call me, and then they changed it to play this instead. And I couldn't care less whether I play now, later, tomorrow, whatever. I keep waiting for him to split that.
Rob's been doing a real good job of defending him. He set it up in this position against me in singles. He might pull over that far guy and shoot a bank shot like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Rob's
He's using the bumper to his advantage. A real smart player, Rob is.
He's one of the top pro goalies on tour right now.
Yeah, he's playing real smart. He's added a bank series to his repertoire of options in the back and tries it there, but the ball ends up in Jake's goalie area. We'll set it up in push shot position.
Hits the ball so hard.
He's got all the physics down.
Yes.
He does.
He's all about the pinch point.
Let's take a look at table number 2, where we have Mike Wejrowski and Russell Luciana.
I'm sorry that that right-hand side is off a little bit, guys. The table's been moving. So that overhead view is a little messed up. We'll have to fix that after the match.
Still on the first point here of game number 2 as
Russell got the first, huh? Yep.
Russell got the first game. Yep. Got that right. I don't know what happened there, but the ball's back on Mike's 5-bar, and we are back on table number 1. Right after Mike hammers home this pull shot. That's just a prediction,
Okay.
Ron. Just like that. And here we are on table number 1, where we've got Greg Rushing setting it up on his 3-bar with a chance to take the opening goal of this game number 2 against Tyson and Jake.
Do you know the website to see the brackets? IFP Tour?
IFPtour.com.
IFPtour.com. David Falk.
Thanks for watching, David. RJ, can't believe that we're still going. RJ, the night is young. The night is but a puppy, RJ.
Yeah, RJ. We're going to be here. Well, actually, you know what's kind of nice about playing a tournament in a bar?
I don't.
They kick you out. You're like, we got to play till 4 a.m.? No, you're leaving now.
You know
Like
what the other
last
good
night,
thing is?
they came and they kicked us all out.
The other good thing is that
Thank you, RJ.
this hotel, or this bar, is attached to a hotel.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah.
great venue here in Wisconsin that we have.
Yeah, if anyone that hasn't been here, it's really a nice place. The hotel is attached. some of the rooms you walk across a small parking lot, and it's not real fun in March in Wisconsin.
You could
but
do it all inside.
yeah, you
just-
can. It's just a little longer.
You'll get
walk.
some more steps on your Fitbit.
Right.
As Tyson cuts the lead to 2-1 here, and
They have a saltwater pool here.
yeah, I'm real remiss that I forgot my swim
I
trunks.
forgot mine too.
We'll take a trip to Walmart together tomorrow, Ron.
They won't have my size.
Ron thinks they don't carry small swim trunks as Greg Rushing strokes
When I
home the
jump
push
in the
side
pool,
snake.
all the water comes out.
Tyson advances it to his 3-bar and sets up his pull shot again. Rob's been blocking him pretty well.
RJ
continues
can't
to
keep
do
his
so.
eyes open, but he can't stop typing.
Well, RJ,
Go ahead, keep. We need
RJ's
that.
thumbs are getting sore. His eyes aren't open. RJ, perhaps it's time to catch some Z's. And we'll see
just
you
keep
tomorrow.
us running, RJ. You don't have to. You don't have to respond.
There's nothing more soothing to fall asleep to than the
Sound of
voice of Ron
dead
Olson
bars.
and Connor Mason and Greg Rushing shot attempts against Jake Barnett. And he strokes home and push side. This is match ball for Greg Rushing and Rob Balza.
and Wayrowski just finished game 2 over there.
So we may get the opportunity to switch over as Greg Rushing has a chance here to close out the match and step into 7th, 8th position in the Pro Doubles tournament. He's blocked by Barnett, though.
Good block.
And Jake and Tyson, that's a real good team.
That hit the 3-bar. That did hit the 3-bar.
For those of you out there, they're making sure that the ball hit
It wasn't an illegal
Jake's
pass,
3-bar,
and it didn't
they
matter.
made
Slapped
sure that
him.
it's a legal pass, which it was. And Greg Rushing and Rob Balza are moving on as we head over to table number 2, where Mike Warowski and Russell Ochana are playing for
Game
4th
3.
place.
Start of game 3.
They're playing for 4th place in pro singles right now in game number 3.
Loser
on
bracket.
Table number 2 in the losers bracket, which is the only place they can play for 4th place.
Yes, you're right. Yes. But I wasn't telling you. I was telling the people at home.
Mike's trying to push kick here. That's the second time I've seen him do that.
Oh, he's got a great push kick.
Yeah, I played pickup with Mike last night. Oh, look at
And
that.
a front pin. For a while,
Front
that was
pin.
his main shot, was a front pin.
Really?
Yes.
Russell tries to send it up the middle of the table onto his middleman on the 3-bar, but Mike corrals the rebound, and it
I
ends up
like
in the
that
back of
Mike is
Russell's,
trying that 2 to 5 series. It's going to get better and better, but he's doing the Kenneth Dale 2 to 5 series. Anything from the line, up and down. That's it.
And Kenneth is a great guy to learn from if you're trying to add a 2 to 5.
I just got called.
Sounds like Ron just
I'm
got
on
called
table
into a
1.
match on table number 1, so we might be calling him after this one.
16 degrees outside. Jeez. Mike tried a flippy there. Didn't go. If I lose this match on 1, I'm done for the night.
Ron might be joining me in the booth here for the rest of the night if he loses this one, he says.
I see Rushing's already there. I'm looking for my partner and for Renee.
I see Renee. She's walking over to the table
There,
right
there she
now.
is. Okay.
Yeah. And you're playing with Carla. I do not see Carla.
No, I did a little bit ago.
I'm sure she's working hard or hardly working.
Yep.
And Mike is up 2-1 with the
Not-
ball on his 5-bar here.
I got Carla, not Karma.
Don't
think-
get confused with Eric Hiltner's partner, Carla
Right,
Burfield. Ron is playing with Carla Wolverton out of Illinois,
Yeah,
who
the
is
goalie
the only
war.
female Goalie Wars champion in the world.
And so we should have won our last match.
Mike gets a tough
I
shot
like it.
in
I'm
from
rooting
back.
for Mike here. Come on, Mike. Oh, and Russell tries
I feel
a
obligated to
sneaky.
root for Russell, but it's hard
No,
not
you
to root
can't
for
do
our
that.
Michigan
It's
guys.
a Michigan guy.
Especially in that cute little green Michigan Foosball Championship shirt that Mike's got on.
I'll tell him you said it's cute.
I might just tell him myself as
No,
he
you
strokes
won't.
home the pull shot to make it 4-1 against Russell. Tries a little
Russell.
flippy shot.
Yep. Kind of.
Russell's
Getting
sort of,
hacky
it
here.
feels like Russell's sort of given up on this match.
Yeah.
And just a reminder here, these guys are playing for 4th on the loser's side of pro singles, as Mike has a chance on his 3-bar to close out the match, and he does. Russell's smiling though.
All right.
All right.
Table 1. Here we go, folks. I'm
Ron's
getting
up
up.
to table 1. We'll be back shortly
luck.
with some more action. Wish Ron luck.
Not for me, but for my partner.
Mike Green wants to hang out with RJ. We're not sure why. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on table number 1, we have Greg Rushing and Renee Kuchera on the left side of your screen versus Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton on the right side of your screen, playing for 7th or 8th place in the losers bracket of Open Mix. G, who do you got? Technical difficulties. There we go.
All right. I gotta think about this one. We got Ron Olson on the right here, master from Michigan, and who's his partner?
He is playing with Carla Wolverton out of Illinois.
Okay.
As mentioned before on the broadcast, G, you weren't here, but she is the only ever female World Goalie Wars champion.
Oh wow, that's awesome. You knew I'd appreciate that coming from the goal.
Yeah.
All right, so we got that team on the right, and then we got Greg Rushing, pro from Milwaukee, and Renee Kuchera from Sheboygan on the left. I think just after hearing the goalie war story, I think I'm going to have to give the edge to the team on the right here. As a commentator, I can't take sides, but I think I'd have to give the edge to the team on the right.
Clay Toomey would say otherwise. He says you have to take a side. But
Okay.
this will be a good match here. Ron gets the scoring off.
Like a big pull side there.
Gets him off, yeah, with a good pull side there.
Little Michigan recoil it looked like after.
Nothing wrong with Michigan, G. Louis says, "Jeet you nit," as Greg strokes home the first snake shot for him in this match. Ron will go to that far wall brush series, as he always does, and advance it to his 3-bar and shoot his snake shot against Renee Kuchera.
Ron's got a nasty brush.
He does. Yeah, the way to beat Ron is by blocking him, which Renee is unable to do there, as Ron hits the far deep push shot, and Greg attempts a 5-bar shot, which lands on his 3-row. He'll shoot against Carla
And Greg
execute.
Greg uses a lazier style, a lazy snake, so a little bit different than, the Tonys that are out there bobbing it around. Do you prefer the lazy snake, or?
I'm all over the place, G. I'm all over the place. As Ron
He is
all over that pull
yeah,
side, and
he is
he calls
grooving.
timeout.
Ron's grooving.
They're up 3-2 against Greg and Renee in the first game of this open mixed match for 7th place in the loser's side.
Good timeout here by the team on the left. Ron's definitely grooving, so gotta slow him down a little bit and trying to take the momentum.
And we got Ron yelling at
Trying
the
to take the
window,
momentum. Yeah, I
asking how
can't
he's
even
doing.
finish.
Ron, you're up 3-2.
Doing
Ron's
well,
at the window
buddy.
asking how he's doing. I just told him the score to make sure that he's fully aware of how he's doing, and so he knows that there is a benchmark to tell him exactly how he's doing.
And he's grooving right now, so anything the team on the left can do to slow him down is definitely in their best interest right now.
Something like a timeout.
Yeah.
Which,
It was a good call on the
which they call.
timeout.
Yeah. All right. Greg will put the ball back into play here and look to even up the match as he advances it to his 3-bar.
Taking the timeout's one way. You can slow him down. Hustle a little bit more, maybe.
Not many other ways.
Hustle, I don't know. Something to slow him down. But
Carla gets the block, and the sole female Goalie Wars world champion sets it up in the back and looks to clear it
Ooh.
and score, and she does.
Is that to the
There's a
far hole?
reason. I couldn't tell, G, but there's a reason that she's got that championship under her belt.
no kidding. I was expecting a bank coming.
Me too. Ron will call a timeout. He wants to live in the moment for a little longer and
Oh, yeah.
appreciate that Carla shot. As he
Let
should.
it soak. 4-2 lead.
4-2 lead.
Game
Game
one.
number 1 of the open mixed losers bracket.
You said this was for 7th, 8th, correct?
This is for 7th, 8th. So Ron and Carla lost to the Krueger family, Teddy and Amanda.
Tough team.
Yep, and I'm looking at the brackets now, trying to figure out who Greg and Renee lost to, and that looks like the Balcoses. So Jacob and Maya sent them into the losers bracket.
Okay.
Gee,
Two family teams.
2 family teams.
It's hard to beat the household zone.
RJ, sitting on his couch at home, barely keeping his eyes open, says that Renee might have to pick up Ron up and flip on his head. You have any idea what that means, G?
Well, Renee would be the one to do it. She is a power lifter back in the day, or an ex-power lifter, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay. Spoken from the words of Garrett Hoffman and RJ.
G.
As we are in game number 2.
Team on the right there getting the first game.
And Greg sets it up to his favorite song and strokes it home on the push side.
Ooh, big left hook
big
by Ron
left
there to
hook
answer.
From the far
Didn't
side.
want any momentum going to the
Down the
left side
middle.
of the table.
And Greg with a great pass
Good
to
middle.
his middle man. Middle of the table, and he hits a pull side.
He's grooving a little bit now.
Greg's coming out swinging.
You have to.
He has to.
With
They
Ron,
need this game. I'm rooting for a game 3.
absolutely. More foosball. Oh,
Ron with his second make from the 5 bar, but he only has 1 attempt from the 5 bar.
he didn't mean that one, but you'll take him.
A point's a point, G. Point's a point. Game 2 underway here as it's 2-2. First game went to Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton. Ron out of Michigan and Carla out of Illinois.
The border battle here.
The border battle.
Greg takes that pass away.
Greg's been passing really well so far, and he continues to do so as he gets a bounce pass. And then gets blocked by Carla.
Yep, he waited a little longer on that one. The first two were quick rips and decided to take his time there, and Carla was all over it. See what she can do here from the back. Big push attempt.
Lands on Greg's 3, who shoots a push kick and is unable to convert. On table number 2 here, we have Jacob Balkos versus Mike Warowski. We will perhaps turn to that one later. Sorry if there's any feedback.
Yeah, no. We just got to get it close to the mic there. It's been working best, I think, for me when it's been upright a little more.
Sure. Mike and Jacob are playing to get in the top 3 of pro singles over
Okay.
there. 2 great players.
Mike's been playing really well today.
Mike's playing really well. He's sitting in the king seat of pro doubles with Mike Yor.
As a goalie, playing forward, too. That's impressive. As Ron's goalie, I should say, typically.
Yeah, he plays goalie for Ron and will be doing so this weekend in the open doubles match.
And that game looks like it's going to have some intensity to it.
Yeah, and we'll switch over there if we get the opportunity to, which it looks like we might get to, as Ron and Carla are up 4-2 over Greg and Renee in this losers bracket open mixed match for 7th, 8th on the loser side.
Do or die here for the team on the left.
Ron sets up his far wall brush series. Brushes it. Gee, is that called an up or a down when he
I'm not sure.
brushes it? Don't
But
matter.
That's
but
called game
Ron-
over. That's all I know.
That is called game over, and we will switch over to table number 2, where Mike Warowski on the right and Jacob Balkos on the left are duking it out for 3rd place in pro singles. Ron is asking how he did through the window, which he did pretty good because they are moving on in open mixed. And
This is
Mike,
Game 1 here.
we're in game 1 of the pro singles match.
Mike hits a
Playing for third.
big push, and I guess what state that man would be from.
That would be Michigan, where all the best players are from. That's what I've heard anyways, G.
Couldn't tell with that recoil. I wasn't sure.
As Jacob strokes home that pulled snake shot to make it 3-2 over Mike. Clay Toomey says it ain't feedback. It's bad ground. Away from the wall is up, towards the wall is down. Doesn't matter which side. So Ron brushed that shot up, or that pass up. Thanks for the clarification, Clay.
Appreciate that. And I think Mike shoots like an open hand, relatively open hand pull shot from the front.
Yeah, I haven't paid too close of attention.
Okay, don't see him up there that often.
Not too often. G's fixing my mic here. He knows what he's doing. I don't.
There we go. Mike doesn't want to cooperate.
Doesn't want to cooperate, but Jacob Balkos does as he strokes that snake shot down the middle to take a 4-3 lead over Mike Wejrowski in the first game of this Pro Singles match.
Jacob's got big corners, so he used that to his advantage there and went right back to the middle.
I thought he had the same size corners as everyone else. You say he
Well,
has
the
big
corner
corners?
of the goal might be the same as everybody else's.
And he's got a chance to close out this first game to move into the match for third place.
Goes for a big push shot there.
But Mike makes the block, lands on Jacob's 2. He has a 2-5 here on the far wall as he bounces it off the wall and it lands on his 5. These two played together in, I believe, open doubles at Tour Kickoff in Kentucky, and Jacob closes out game number 1 of this pro singles match.
Big push side there. Getting what he wants. Seems to be his strong side, I think, right? Push side?
I think Jacob's strong side is every side.
Yeah, he's got a good shot, so you got to stay honest back there, but.
You got to stay honest. No lying, says Garrett. No cap.
Nope. Keep the spacing.
RJ says that Ron was talking about kayaking. Garrett, you have any comments on that?
Kayaking's fun.
RJ, Garrett says that kayaking's fun. Mike, was that a slingshot?
I didn't catch it. I was trying to look at RJ's comment over here.
Well, he said lick your finger first, G, so we're going to go ahead and ignore RJ for the rest of the night as Mike has a 1-0 lead and blocks it off the table. We'll put it into play in his goalie area. Woo.
It's a slopper to go in there. 2-0 lead. Game 2
2-0
here.
lead for Mike. I don't know about you, G, but I'm rooting for more foosball. Let's go to a game 3.
Always. Unless I'm playing, then 2 games.
Well, Garrett, it's always 2 games for the opponent anytime you're playing.
Got a little maintenance time out here.
Shout out to Will Browning and Cameron Mason for beating Garrett and I in pickup last night.
Wasn't much of a battle.
They won the battle, not the war, as Mike puts it into play in his goalie position and clears it to Jacob's goalie. Lands on his 5, and he'll have a snake to make it 1-2, and he executes. Mike tries a 5-bar there.
Oh, gets one to go from the back.
Was that a 3-bar? Or is that
Yeah,
a
he just
2-bar?
kind of swatted at it from the 2, I think.
Okay. Nice shot by Mike there. 3-1.
Looks like Ron's going to be back up here.
We'll have
Table-
some action on
table
table
one.
number 1 in open mixed. We'll have Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton
Jacob gets
against Cassie Novak and Kenneth Dale playing for 5th, 6th in open mixed on the loser's side.
Jacob's starting to pick up a little energy here, but
so is Mike. As
Mike's
Mike
not going
strokes-
away.
Mike
No.
strokes home that pull shot. Now he is up 4-2 in this game number 2. Garrett, we're looking at more foosball potentially.
Jacob's trying to put a stop to that. Gets one to go there. 4-3.
He's not doing a bad job.
Mike goes off the wall there to set up game 1 shot.
Mike kind of rushed that one. I would have liked to seen him call a timeout, relax and
Look at it a little bit.
execute something against Jacob here. As he sets it up in pull shot position from the back and ends up stroking
Big push kick.
a push kick that lands in Jacob's goalie area. And he'll brush down to his 5-bar.
Big possession here.
This is big. If Jacob is able to pass and score, which of course he was not, it would have been 4-4. And Mike will finally call that long-awaited timeout.
Make him think about that possession he just lost right there.
Take a look at table number 1 as Ron points across the tournament room and he starts wrapping up for this open mixed match for 5th, 6th on the loser's side against Kenneth Dale and Cassie Novak. But in the meantime, we've got pro singles action playing for 3rd place on the loser's side. Mike Warowski versus Jacob Balkos. Game number 2. Mike Warowski's got a chance to close out this game and send it to a 3rd.
So if he looks at this one already, he's obviously looked at it a little longer, but
Mike played his cards right and took a timeout on his 5-bar. Advanced it to his 3, and it will do the same on the 3-bar. With a chance to stroke home a pull shot and send this match to a 3rd and final game on table number 2. RJ says we've got a new kayak never used, right? You have any idea what RJ is talking about at this stage in the game?
yep, I actually just buy a fishing kayak, so he's actually right. What up, RJ? Mike goes long there, and Jacob gets a scrappy point to tie it up 4-4 here.
Now,
So
it's
Jacob-
match point for Jacob and game point for Mike. Mike really needs to pass this and score this to perhaps have a chance at the title here. But Jacob's got a chance to close out the match and calls timeout.
And
If
now
he's
gonna
able to
make Mike
score this
think about it.
shot, he moves into 3rd or better on the loser's side of pro singles. And if he executes, he will advance to play against Matt Weber to get into the
Ooh.
finals against Kenneth Dale, who is currently getting ready to play against Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton in open mixed on table number 1. Here we go. Jacob puts it back into play on his 3-bar. And is blocked by Mike. Ends up in his goalie area. Jacob has a really solid 2-5. Wouldn't be surprised to see him pass it to his 5, pass it to his 3, and then score this. What do you think, G?
Sounds about right. Honestly, I think it's a wild card with Mike being a goalie back there. He's scrappy on defense, so I think it could go either way.
RJ, I appreciate it. My backup career here is being an auctioneer, so thank you for saying that. You're not sleeping yet,
Jacob
but
goes-
maybe you'll be able to go to
big
sleep
push
now
side.
as Jacob Balkos finishes off Mike Warowski in the pro singles losers bracket match to move on to 3rd or better on the loser's side. He will be playing against Matt Weber to get into the finals against Kenneth Dale, who won the winner's bracket. And speaking of Kenneth Dale, we're off to table number 1, where Kenneth Dale and Cassie Novak will be playing against Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton for 5th, 6th on the open mixed losers bracket.
Tic-tac time.
Tic-tac time it is.
And he seems to be one of the only players, I guess, that I've seen at Rob Balls as well, that actually uses that as a series up front as their main series. I don't know. How do you feel about the tic-tac push kick?
I've seen it used before. I've only seen it used successfully by those 2 players, though.
Okay.
Kenneth, he's really strong defensively. He executes well at his 3-bar and his 5-bar, and we watched and commentated on a match that Kenneth and Cassie played earlier. They did a lot of switching, so I'll be interested to see how that plays out over the next hopefully 3 games that we'll get to see between Kenneth Dale and Cassie Novak versus Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton playing for 5th, 6th on the loser's side of open mixed.
And team on the right here, Ron Olson coming out of Michigan.
Nothing wrong with those Michigan guys, G.
Like this guy over here.
We've got the Peruvian Kenneth Dale and
Peruvian
Cassie
Punisher.
Novak. We'll go with that. You heard it here first, folks.
No, that's Teddy's saying that. That's his nickname, I guess, the Peruvian Punisher.
All right, so we got the Peruvian Punisher and Cassie Novak against Ron Olson out of Michigan and Carla Wolverton out of Illinois. And we're underway on table number 1 as Ron Olson puts it into play and brushes it up to his 3-bar. And we'll look to score the first point of this match. We've got some good-looking fellas in the stands, by the way. We've got Cameron Mason, which happens to be my brother, sitting alongside Doug Krueger, who looks real good sitting there in the stands. Kenneth Dale with the ball on his 3-bar with a chance to make it 2-0 here. Does not execute, and Ron gets it on his 5-bar. Kenneth with the steal. We'll look to see him go into his tic-tac series against Carla, who blocked him pretty well. We expect to block pretty well.
Goes
But
for the short hole there.
And he does that well. Ron with the rare miss execution as Cassie shoots it and Ron hits it into the goal.
Ron's
as we've
hustling.
got
Can't
2
give
to
up
1.
on it.
Ron's a hustler.
Got a point out of it. Just never know what's gonna happen, so always got to be hustling out there.
You heard it here first, folks. G's the hustler.
Big push.
Carlo with the push side to square it up at 2-2 here on table number 1.
Did that go middle?
That went middle. That was dead middle. Ron with his signature brush pass and sets it up in snake shot position, looking to take a 3-2 lead. As he gets blocked by Cassie and it lands on the 3-bar of Kenneth Dale, who will set it up in tic-tac position. RJ said that Matt will punish him. He must be talking about the match to get into the finals for pro
Jacob.
singles between Jacob Balkos and Matt Weber.
Yeah, it should be a good one. I don't
That'll
know if
be-
they've ever played a singles match, but I know Weber cross-passed them last year in DYP, so they've seen each other, but both intense, active players, so it should be a good one.
Yeah, both very talented players as well. As Kenneth Dale will put the ball back into play on his 3-bar versus the defense of Carlo Wolverton out of Illinois. And he'll stroke home that push kick, and Cassie Novak pulls the point in. And Ron Olson will put it back to play on his 5. And brush it down to his 3.
Big block there by Cassie.
Big block by Cassie.
See if she can
and
do it again here.
Ron advances it back to his 3 and quickly strokes home the pull snake to make it 3-3. We've got ourselves a ball game in game number 1 of this open mixed match for 5th-6 on the loser's side between Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton and Kenneth Dale and Cassie Novak.
That one looked like Cassie wasn't too far off. I don't know if Ron accidentally cut it back, but she looked like she had pretty good D back there, so.
And RJ says, yup, he must agree with whatever's coming out of our mouths. Carla sets it up in pull shot position out of the back. And it lands on the 3-bar of Kenneth Dale.
It will be a match, RJ. Absolutely
RJ,
right.
every match will be a match. Well said.
Unless it's not.
Unless it's not. Ron puts the ball back into play on his 5-bar. Looking to make a 4-4 game here. We haven't really seen much switching out of the left side of the table with Kenneth Dale and Cassie Novak, which we had seen very recently in their matches. Looks like we've got a timeout here. 4-4. What are your thoughts so far, G? Do you think Kenneth passes this and scores this?
He's got a good chance to. I think he gets a tic-tac wall through, and I don't know. It's tough shooting on Wolverton.
Great teams on both sides of the table,
So-
as G mentioned. Kenneth has a really good tic-tac passing series, and Carl is a very good defender, so we'll be interested to see what ends up happening here. But looks like Kenneth will put the ball back into play
I got faith in Ron's
on
D.
his 5-bar. Now Garrett's switching tune, and he's got faith in Ron's D. So we'll see what that means here. And
Tried to go wall
Garrett
there.
was right because he had his foot in both camps, but Ron will look to brush it up or down to his 5-bar. Looks like he'll
Or a
brush it up
stick lane.
3-bar. And he'll have a chance to close out game number 1 against Cassie Novak. And he gets blocked on that push side effort. Ball lands in Carla's goalie area
Great block by Carla there. Keep the slop
by
out.
Cassie.
And Carla on the way
And
back.
Carla on the way back. She puts that off the far side post there.
Yeah, huge block by Cassie to just keep the game alive for sure.
RJ says Ken's going to get it done. Will Ken get the chance to get it done? Who knows? He will not, because
missed
Cassie
it.
will
Was that a
take care of
bank?
business. I couldn't tell.
Ooh.
But either
Okay.
way, Cassie Novak puts that game away. We're heading to game 2 on table number 1. As Kenneth Dale and Cassie Novak take game number 1 over Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton in open mixed doubles. We have more open mixed action happening on table number 2 right now, as we have Russell Ochana and Seda Krueger, daughter of Teddy Krueger and Amanda Krueger, playing against Jacob and Maya Balkos for 7th place on the loser's side. Ron looks to brush. Gets it taken away by Kenneth here, who will set it up in his tic-tac series.
Try to go middle there, but Carla was all over it. Make it. Oh.
I don't think that Carla is much of a banker.
No? Okay.
I don't think that the bank is open at 1 a.m. on a Saturday night, G.
Good defense by Kenneth here.
Nice push kick by Kenneth as they take a 1-0 lead in game number 1 of this open mix match against Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton. Ron's got a look on his 3-bar, and he strokes home a pull snake to square it up at 1 in game number 2.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Let's the
Kenneth-
slop go. That's the worst
Kenneth
feeling as a
banked in a
goalie.
pass, just like he drew it up.
Devastating. Ron with the wall. Rush
Ooh, and
down.
he tried a quick little dink shot against Cassie, who will not let it go, and Kenneth has a chance,
Oh.
who shoots it
Another
off the
slot.
post, and it ends up back in their goal. We've got 2-2. Game number 2. Deuces are wild. What do you think? Ron stroked this home?
I think, yeah, he's looking like he's heating up here. Just taking a look, goes big push shot.
And Ron's a momentum player, so I would be scared if I were Kenneth and Cassie right now playing against Ron and Carla, as he makes a block on Kenneth's 5-bar, but it ends up back there, and he brushes it down to his 3, and he'll have a chance to square it up at 3-3 in game number 2.
And Cassie did the right thing. You know, she got a great pass through, but I think the team on the left just needs to kind of take a second, you know, really make a good pass or shot and try to slow Ron down that way, right? Because it seems like he's speeding him up a little bit, so.
Absolutely. You want to maintain momentum if you're that team on the left here, and you've taken game number 1.
Now Ron's gone pull side so much that last push side was just wide open, so he'll get that when he needs it.
Yeah, and Carlo puts it back on his 3-bar. He tries a quick shot, which is blocked, and it ends up back on his 3-bar, and he
Maybe
is
you won't.
either blocked by Cassie or off the post. I couldn't tell. She clears it down to Carla's goalie area, and we'll see what she can do.
Another good pass by Cassie up
Ooh,
the
great.
table there.
Great pass by Cassie, and then another great grab by Kenneth Dale, who hits a push kick to square it up at 3-3 in game number 2.
He
And
takes a timeout.
We have a timeout on the table here. We got Ron Olson on the right side of the table. For those of you who don't know, Friday is St. Patrick's Day, so we're celebrating that, and so is Ron with that nice green polo.
Oh, yeah.
He's looking good. On table number 2 here, we have Jacob Balkos and Maya Balkos playing against Russell Ochana and Seda Krueger. Looks like Jacob and Maya have a game on Seda and Russell, but they're in game number 2. And we are back to table number 1, where we've got Ron Olson putting it back into play, 3-3 against Kenneth Dale and Cassie Novak. As Ron Olson looks to take a 4-3 lead, I'd like to take a second to thank our sponsors, Cross Country Mortgage for sponsoring Open Doubles, Good Nature E-Vapor for sponsoring Open Singles, and Remax Jessica Waters for sponsoring women's open singles. We've got a whole list of other sponsors here, including Ben's small engine, Ben Krueger. He was here this morning. So I believe he was working this morning, and then he made his way over. So repairing small engines by morning, foosball player by night. As Kenneth Dale has the ball on his 3-bar, but is unable to execute and square up the game at 4-4. Carla's got the ball in her goalie area.
And you guys had a fun match last night for the expert mix final.
We
Ben
did.
Krueger and
We did. Ben
Amy
has
Bain.
Ben has a really good 5-bar, and he played with Amy, who played with Joe Rhodes today in open mixed, and yeah, really strong team. The Wisconsin players are no joke, G. Despite what all those other Michigan players are saying.
don't listen to him. Yeah, it's nice to see Ben coming back out. He had taken a break for a little while, and we've been seeing him around a lot lately, so it's nice to see him back in the game and, practicing, and his game's looking great.
And he grew a beard.
And he grew a beard. But as always, if you're in town on a Saturday night in Appleton, stop by the Mad Apple. We have a monster DYP we run every night, or every Saturday night.
Every night.
7 p.m. That'd be crazy. But
Garrett just
Saturdays at
volunteered to
7.
run a monster DYP every night, is what I'm
I
hearing.
don't know about volunteer.
All right, Carla puts it back into play. The ball lands on Ron's 3-row after her shot down the table.
Chance to
And
close
he'll
it
look
out.
to put away game number 2, and he strokes it home to that push side as we go to a game number 3 on table number 1, playing for 5th place on the loser's side of open mixed doubles. Taking a look at table number 2, we have Jacob and Maya Balkos against Russell and Seda. Looks like, again, that Jacob and Maya got that first game, and Russell and Seda are up 2-1 in game number 2. And we'll make our way back to table number 1 as
Game
Ron
3, more
Olson in
foosball.
his nice green St. Patrick's Day polo gets ready to play in game number 3 against Kenneth Dale and Cassie Novak.
For all the marbles.
This is for all the marbles, G. This is for all the marbles.
Rubber match. What do you think gets this one?
I can't go against Michigan, G. I can't.
All right.
So I've got to take
That was a test.
Master Ron.
You passed.
Kenneth Dale puts the first ball of game number 3 into play and tic-tacs it into his man and is unable to convert against Carla, but gets the ball back. Shoots it backwards. I have to assume that was accidental.
Could be strategy.
Could be strategy. Who knows? Weirder things have happened. As Cassie clears it into Carla's goalie area, who looks to clear the ball. And it ends up on Kenneth's 5-bar. Ooh, and Ron with a rare near side wall pass. He doesn't shoot a wall pass or make a wall pass usually. He's a
Sticks with his
He's a brush passer, and he definitely doesn't go near side. So that's a rare sight to see. And he fumbles the ball back to Cassie in the back there, who's able to clear the ball.
Look like a pass attempt, maybe?
RJ, make sure to let us know that monsters are at the Mad Apple every Saturday, like G mentioned. Not every day, just on Saturdays. And RJ,
As much as I'd love to run them every day.
all viewers need to know that you are 1/16th Irish. So thanks for letting us know, RJ. We appreciate it. I think we just got the tunes turned up in here, G. What do
Yeah,
you
crank
think?
it up. Come on. Carla takes a look. That was a bank.
That looked like a bank attempt from Carla.
Love it. Another pass attempt down the table. She's had some success with those. I think that's a nice touch for the team on the left to be able to, quickly get a shot up on goal.
I concur. As Carlo puts the ball back into play, we're still sitting at 0-0. in game
middle.
number 3 of this open mixed match between Kenneth Dale and Cassie Novak versus Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton. Ron Olson's got the ball on his 3, and he squanders that opportunity by trying a quick shot here. But he gets it
tough
back on
turnover.
his 3 bar, and he will look to score and take the first goal of this game. And he does so with the quick flip. Almost looked like a Euro
Yep.
pull shot out of Ron.
Good time to use that. If you've been setting up your snake every time.
And
Throw in
Kenneth,
a little twist.
I feel like against Ron, you know, his 5 bar is so strong, you're going to have to execute on your shots if you want to win. And Kenneth starts to do so by hitting that tic-tac shot to make it 1-1 in game number 3. Ron hits that far side wall pass out of his brush series and is unable to execute. Ball lands
I think
on.
that was a heat check by Ron there.
I think so too, but Kenneth takes advantage of the opportunity and is now up 2-1 with his partner Cassie Novak
Game 3 here.
in game 3. Ron will brush it down to his 3 bar. RJ makes sure to know, or to let us know, that he is not 1/16th Irish. But the gentleman in the green polo on the right side of your table is. That's Ron Olson. He's a 1/16th Irish. And he will set up the push snake opportunity and execute. They are now tied at 2-2 in this open mixed match on table number 1.
So Ron switching it up, going to the Euro a little bit. Looks like Kenneth is staying faithful to that push kick.
Yeah, Kenneth always stays faithful to that tic tac series that he has, and it works out really well for him as they take the lead 3-2 against Ron and Carla. And Ron gets blocked out on that pull side effort, and Kenneth
Off the corner of his guy, I think.
hits one in off of the
Slapper.
corner of Ron's 5-man as they'll look to close out this match on table number 1. Ron's got other ideas as he sets it up in snake shot position and strokes
Huge
home
shot.
that far push
Huge
side.
shot. And
Huge
he knows
shot
it.
from Ron.
And he knows that he'll take a timeout.
Smart
living
timeout.
that momentum.
Ron's momentum player as we look to table number 2, where we are in game number 3. Russell Ochana and Seda Krueger versus Jacob and Maya Balcos, who almost beat Tony Sprideman and Ellen Moon in overtime earlier.
Oh, wow.
We're looking at game number 3, tied 2-2, but we'll go back to table number 1, where Kenneth Dale will put this into play and hopefully have an opportunity to put away
a shot for the game
Ron
here.
Olson and Carla Wolverton. Here we go. This is for the game. What do you think, G? Short or long?
Short. Well,
I
timeout
think
first.
timeout.
Gotta think about it.
And we'll
And
go
then a
over.
short.
We'll go over to table number 2, where the ball lands on Jacob Balcos' 5 row, and he'll opt to try what appeared to be a chip down.
Just flop it through.
Yeah, it appeared to be a chip down, which is something you don't see very often.
And we are back. Kenneth will have a chance to win the game here for the team on the left.
And Ron opting to stay up in front and let Carla have an opportunity to block. She's been blocking very well so far.
Oh, he went long.
And
I was
Kenneth
wrong.
and Cassie are moving on to 5th, 6th in open mixed doubles as they defeat Ron Olson and Carla Wolverton in the losers bracket of that event. And we're moving over to table number 2 as Russell Ochana strokes home a snake shot to make it 4-3 against Jacob Balcos and Maya Balcos. And they're in the losers side here. I believe they're playing for... Let me take a look. They're playing for 7th place, and it looks like we've got overtime as it's 4-4 here. And
Okay, win by
Russell
2,
strokes it home to
open.
his middleman. Yep, you have to win by 2 in the open events. The open mix is 2 out of 3 on both sides of the bracket, but win by 2. There are overtime rules that apply. And as
Big block there by Seda.
Jacob tries to stroke that out to the pull or the push side,
Keeping him
Seda's
alive.
there. Woo! And Seda takes a big
Looks
jump
like she
in the
whipped
air.
there first and was lucky to get that on the way back. I don't know if she's lucky, but either way, great shot coming from the pull side there to end game.
She just took a game
Oh
point.
no,
that's how
that's not
excited
game point.
she
Sorry,
is. This
we
is
got to win
match
by
point.
2, so
This is
we got
match
more
point.
action.
As Russell blocks the first pass attempt by Jacob Balkos, but he'll have another opportunity.
Tries to go down there.
And he does execute the lane pass and have an opportunity to score against Seda, who is throwing everything but the kitchen sink at him.
She's got
But
great
he still
D back there.
executes. And we've got 5-5 as Russell puts the ball back into play and get it through the lane here. He'll have a chance to take a 6-5 lead against Maya.
Sada's dangerous. She doesn't fall for fakes, so she's not looking at the ball when Jacob's hopping around. So
I hear she comes from a good family of
Yeah.
fighters.
pretty good family. We got 3 of the Krueger family members playing today. And Teddy, as you guys all probably know. Teddy, Amanda, and Sada.
And Maya's got the ball in the back here. 5-5. She clears it into Sada's area.
Another good foosball family on the right side of the table, too.
Hard to argue that point.
All right, Sada gets one to go. We got 6-5 here, game 3.
Sada's got the last 2.
Oh,
Russell.
sorry, this must be game 5 then in open, right?
This is game 3. There are only 2 out of 3 on both sides of this event.
Oh, okay.
Sada will look to score a 3rd goal in a row and put away Jacob and Maya Balkos. But instead, she'll opt to try and pass, which bounces off of the 3-rod of
Russell's
Russell Ochana, who will
fortunate
call
enough to be
timeout.
in good position to catch that one.
I'll be curious to see if they leave Jacob or
Nope.
they bring back Jacob, which they do. So Maya's been blocking pretty well all day from what I've seen. She did a great job against Tony Sprideman earlier today. And now Jacob will be tasked with guarding Russell Ochana to keep their dreams of the Open Mix title alive.
He camps on that push
And
side.
he makes the block, yes. And the ball is on Maya's 5. They've
Big
got a
steal from
timeout
Maya
left.
there.
They'll bring up Jacob, who will look to tie up the game at 6 apiece.
We'll see same tactic here. Team on the left.
We'll be interested to see.
Russell.
Yeah, Russell's back there looking to make a block. As Jacob puts it into play and sets it up in snake shot position, but he's unable to execute. We're not really sure of the timeout situation here as we sort of tuned in late. Sada must not have any timeouts left if she's passing here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. She definitely was looking to pass there, so could be the case.
And Jacob strokes home the deep pull shot. We are on our way to 8 points for either the team on the left of Russell Ochana and Sada Krueger or the Balkos family on the right.
We got a battle, folks.
We sure do have a battle as Russell looks to send it to a match point but is unable to do so. The ball lands back on his 5. But he squanders the opportunity as it goes to Jacob Balkos, who looks to pass it through the lane, and he does, and he'll have a chance to close it out against Sada Krueger here.
Nope.
And he does throw through the pull
We got one more
slide.
still.
Oh, I'm
Yep,
wrong.
Going to 8, so
We're going to 8.
more foosball.
Russell's unable to hold on. Now he gives Jacob the opportunity to close out the match.
Uses the lane again.
I think Sada will make a block here, but I'm wrong. And Jacob and
Tough
Mayo
call, tough timing.
score their 8th point
But
and close
well
out
fought
the
battle
match.
there by both teams.
Very much so.
We'll be back with you guys shortly.
Such a good crowd.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at Doug Krueger here.
Oh, no.
Father of Ben Krueger, who's about to be playing on table number 2 in the Friday DYP. Table 1, my apologies. CK says hello to Doug. RJ says winning close matches helps with confidence and that the last team should not have timeout. Should have not timeout. Good grammar, RJ. I thought you'd be sleeping by now. You said you were about to sleep. So we'll jump over to table number 1. We're on the right side of your screen. We have Ben Krueger, son of the legendary Doug Krueger here, which is on my right. And then on the left side of your screen, we've got Kenneth Dale, the Peruvian Punisher, and Justin Fighter in the back with his Derek Rose jersey. Looks like we'll be getting things underway here shortly. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Friday DYP. They are playing for 4th place or better on the loser's side of the bracket. Doug, it looks like you're getting the boot as Garrett jumps in here. Garrett's hopping in. He's
all these beers, one for you.
Oh, none for you. None for you.
You left me. Oh no.
Well, Doug's stuck
Where's
up
he
here in the
going?
booth. He's commenting on the match as well as Ben connects on that
Is that
near
not
wall pass, and he sets up his pull shot and is blocked by Justin Fighter, who sets it up in pull shot position in the back.
Oh, I should watch on the live stream here. I can see it better.
Doug is learning about technology, finding out that the live stream is easier to watch it on.
Yep. Ben's got the ball in the front.
Ben has the ball in his front.
Got a racing D. Not sure what to do. Oh, splits him.
Right down the middle by Ben Krueger.
Right. Nice spray.
Doug, who do you got in this match?
Well, you know, it's hard not to pick anybody but my son.
Your son's a good player.
Yeah, he's coming around us. Last couple months, he's been enjoying it. Loves the camaraderie of the people here. Scores again. They're up 2-0.
And he has a solid goalie in the back in Jared Wilkins out of Minnesota.
He seems to be doing good. I don't know Jared at all, but
I don't know Jared much, but Jared once at Nationals last year in Kentucky scored 5 goals on us in an amateur doubles match. So
wow.
Ben's got a solid partner there, and
Nice.
he's gonna need a solid partner to beat the likes of Kenneth Dale and the strong goalie Justin Fighter.
I think
who
Justin
scored there.
just scored from the back.
Justin just knocks one in from the back. Doug knows a thing or two about scoring from the back, isn't that right?
Well, I try to, but main thing, clear the zone. Don't make any mistakes.
No mistakes.
No mistakes. Oh, there's a mistake.
Speak
Point
of the
for
devil.
Ben.
We've got an impartial commentator up here.
Well, you
Father
know,
of Ben Krueger.
You know, here's a nice tic-tac series with a inside kick. Really nice shot. Excuse me.
You aren't kidding.
Here we go. Nice pass by Ben. Look at that flirt. Blur by the goalie. Gonna set it up, take his time now, I think.
Justin
A
Fighter
lot of
back
blur
there.
out there. Oh, it's so much blur, he lost the ball. Back to the 2-rod. Ben's partner's got it.
And Doug with the incredible commentary here.
Well,
In addition to the Peruvian Punisher on the right side of the table and Kenneth Dale,
there we
RJ
go.
here
See
says,
that pass? You see that? Oh my God, that split, dink, whatever, setting up for the pull.
Doug is clearly impartial over
Well,
here.
it's 4-2. I mean, it's hard not to be.
But RJ says in the chat that Ben, in addition to the Peruvian Punisher,
Oh,
is a
nice shot,
Punisher
nice
himself.
shot.
Kenneth Dale with a tic-tac shot
Here we
down
go.
the
We got
middle.
the drop. Oh, and let's do the 3-rod.
Nice high
Gonna
lane
take
there
his
by Ben.
time, take a look.
Wouldn't be
Kick the
surprised to
ball
see a
up the
timeout
net.
here.
He's not calling a timeout. He never does.
Doug knows his son better than the back of his hand, as Ben does not call a timeout,
Well,
and
I
Justin
never
Fighter
had
makes
to
the block.
spank him his whole life. I never spanked him once.
Doug also does not spank his children, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Ben with the ball in his 5,
Oh, Ben.
advances it through the lane to his 3, and he'll set it up in pull shot position.
I'm a little impartial. I can't help myself. It's going to be a split.
Tries the split as
Nice
Justin Fighter
shot.
gets the ball in the back and advances it
Oh,
onto Ben's 5-0, but it ends up back in Justin's goalie area, and Kenneth Dale gets the ball on the 5-bar, advances it to his 3, and it's a push kick
nice
to
shot.
square it up at
Nice
4-4
shot.
against Ben
Nice
Krueger
shot. They
and
take a
Jared
timeout.
Wilkins. They'll take a timeout.
Let Ben think about it. 4-4.
As
First
Doug
game.
mentioned, 4-4 in the first game
First
of
game,
this
4-4.
Friday DYP event.
I got
They're
the
playing
peace sign from my son.
from Ben.
Yeah, he just looked at me and said, "Hi, Dad."
Ben says hi, Dad, from down on the table. They're playing for 4th place or better in the Open DYP. He looks to advance to his 3-bar
Oh, misses
and is
the
unable
uphill.
to do
Big
so.
uphill to the 3-row.
Justin Fighter clears the
Uh-oh,
zone
could be
and
trouble.
advances it to Kenneth Dale.
Yep, first game.
First game goes to Kenneth and Justin. We'll have a good one coming up on table number 2 fairly soon, as Adam Peroshka and Travis Nelson will take on Tony Sprideman and Mike Pastilli, also playing for 4th place or better on the loser side of the Open DYP.
I'm just awed at how fast this game is.
Doug, you play this fast.
With all the skill that's here, it's unbelievable.
As Ben executes there.
Go, Kenneth has the ball. Nice downhill. Tic-tac. Doesn't know what to do. Scores it.
And he shoots the
Tough
inside.
tough to block that. So much action there.
And Ben with the ball on his 3-bar with a chance to take the lead. And he executes. It's 2-1 for Krueger and Wilkins over Dale and Fighter.
Come on, Ben. I'm only a little impartial. Nice steal by Ben. That's such an amazing 5-man that he has.
Yeah, Ben truly has a...
He even plays under pressure, you know. He doesn't execute and he still plays good.
I had the opportunity to play Ben in a few expert mix matches yesterday, and he really ate me up in the first one on the 5-bar. He's got some real talent as he looks to advance to his 3-bar and does so nicely through the high lane, and will set it up in pull shot position. Looking to take a 3-2 lead over Kenneth Dale and Justin Fighter,
he
and does
just
so.
barely squeaks it in there with that little slider he does.
Coach Krueger,
Well,
talk about the slider.
You know, I'm gonna have to retire sometime. That'd be a fun job for me because I love watching.
Another high lane for Ben Krueger, and he'll put it in pull shot position. And again, we'll look to take the
Oh, that
lead here
straight's pretty
against
open.
Justin Fighter.
Oh,
Against Doug's better judgment, he does not take the straight there. and
Well, it's-
Justin.
You know, it's so covered up. Sometimes when it's covered up, that's a really good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, goalie. Oh,
Uh-oh. Jared Wilkins
takes it
hands it to
back.
Kenneth Dale, who takes a quick shot, which is blocked by
Here we go.
Jared Wilkins, who will set it up in
Big
full shot
mistake, he
position.
might score.
Doug thinks he might score. I think he might score. There's a chance he might score. And he
Oh,
does.
Come on, Ben. Play
Coach
tough D. Come
Coach
on, they
Doug
switch.
says that
They
the
switch.
Wilkins Krueger team needs to play some tough D
They
here.
switch now.
I think
don't know
every
what the reason is, but
I think they want a defensive switch. They want Ben to try and block
Oh,
Kenneth
yeah.
Dale. He's unable to
nice
do so.
split by Kenneth. Oh my gosh.
So it's match
Good
ball
shot,
for
good
Kenneth
shot.
and Justin Fighter on the
Ben's
left
up
side of your
front
screen. Yeah, so we've got game ball for the team on the right of Ben Krueger and Jared Wilkins.
4-4, Ben's down again.
And again, on table number 1, we have a good match coming up, or table number 2, rather.
Hey, what's going on table 5? Can you see over there? Who's over there?
Table number 5, we've got Lindsey Albert and Jeff Kimmerling facing off against Maya Balkos and Jacob Balkos, playing for 5th place or better on the loser's side of open mixed. As Justin Fighter puts it back into play here. And falls in the dead zone. And he backpins it. It somehow lands on the 3 row of Kenneth Dale, who will look to put away this match with the Tic Tac series against Jared Wilkins. Calls timeout.
That's
Wisely.
the last time.
Doug
Block
says
here could help.
Doug says it's the second
Doing
timeout for
good.
the team on the left. Ben takes a look up in the booth, makes a gesture that we will not repeat
Yeah.
on air, but
Nothing to us, you know.
no,
Just that thing that kids do nowadays.
just something the kids do, as Doug says. But they'll leave Jared in the back to try to make a block on Kenneth Dale and extend this match in the open DYP, playing for 4th place or better on the loser's side.
Oh, and he scores.
And Kenneth strokes it home.
That's
They'll move on.
Some handshakes.
Yeah, great playing by
Well
Ben
deserved.
Krueger and Jared Wilkins on the right side of your screen. And we'll be back with more action shortly.
All right, thanks for having me.
Always a pleasure, Doug.
Kind of fun.